Good morning, good morning. Here's the camera. Hello, welcome in. Oh my goodness, we've got lots of early birds today. Welcome in, Beatty, Batch Addict. Congrats on getting the first. Witchy Woman, hi Emily. Samsara. That's okay, do your work, Lurk. Welcome in, everyone. We're a little sniffly today, but we're not too bad considering I did sleep like, I don't even know how many hours last night. I don't know, I went into bed at 7, I was watching some stuff, and then I just kept dozing off for most of the night. It was good though. I guess I needed it. And after our mega Sunday stream, which ended up being 14 and a half hours, I was actually feeling good. I was feeling good about the actual length of the stream and my back and everything. And I woke up all right, but then I went down for a nap and I actually slept really weirdly and it kind of pinched my back, which just exhausted me yesterday. But yeah, we're back. We're here to do more on Murphy's Law, and I am so excited to carry on with this piece. I still am completely loving this piece. I just realized my mic is like really far back. Still professional setups. So yeah, how is everyone going? Witchy, I see you will be lurking. That is quite alright. We do encourage the lurks here. Whether it be the work lurk, the I'm doing art with you lurk, or just the general background noise lurk. All are valid. But yeah, let's get you over to the art screen. And then we can show you where we're at. So for those that might not have seen the full stream last time, we got most of Sadie done. We will be going back and doing these wings once we've got the surrounding colours set, because we're going to do them slightly translucent. So we will have like the grey, the red, the brown, and then the tails, but then we're also going to put a purple sheen over it so they look like translucent purple wings. We also got Murphy done, mostly. Again, I do still have a tie. There's little elements on each character that aren't quite set yet because we may bring in another colour, and this gives me a place to tie it into the pre-existing colours if I need to. I'm trying not to. I really want to avoid bringing in new colours, which if that's the case, I may just make that tie gold. Make it just golden toned. It'll tie in with everything quite nicely there. And we do have a little patch that we need to do. So, but right now it kind of just looks like a patch in the jacket. The jacket actually needs some more layers, but I'm kind of at the point of I can't layer anymore on here because I did my layers wrong. So that needs some workable fixative over it. So we stopped doing that and we went and worked on Mordecai and Gregory. So again, we haven't done their wings, but we did get their bodies done, and we did spend quite a while talking about like the outline and the blue refracted glow from the windows compared to direct light from the candles versus the diffused light from over the table. So that was really cool. And then we started on our ducks. So we got the body of our ducks done, and now today we're up to the clothes. So we ended up doing quite a bit in that long stream. It was very productive. But yeah, impromptu 14 and a half hour streams. I still could have gone for a couple of hours. Like I still had more in me if I had stopped, because every 3 hours I was stopping and having like a semi-decent break where I'd actually get up and do some proper stretches, walk around, maybe make a meal or something. So if I'd stopped and properly made a meal and then sat down for half an hour and had that, I probably could have still gone for another 2 hours after that. But it was better to stop and not push myself to breaking point, just in case. But yeah, it was an absolute blast. all my pencils are still set up from there. So I've been keeping all my pencils in a little container just because there's so many of them, because we're trying to use the same colors throughout. I think I have to pull them out. Plus there's a lot of nubs. The nubs don't make it easy. Chai! Hello, Chai. How are you going, lovely? I just realized I have not done any shout outs at all. We will start putting out some shout outs to all the amazing people that are in here that I know do stuff. Alright. We'll start off with Chai, because Chai's right here. How are you feeling, hun? I hope you're feeling good and recovered. Why are you not finding Chai? Oh, I forgot to update it, Butch. I do apologize. I should look at my... I had that on my list to do after last stream because it got used and I totally forgot to do it after stream. My apologies. I wonder what is next on my list. Woo! Also, good morning. I've just dropped my phone. Right, let me find where my question of the day form is. It's buried somewhere in my drive. Oh, well, that's kind of appropriate because we're working on a story. Ooh, what books would you recommend to somebody who wants to read? What's your favourite story? That's actually the question of the day. I'm mostly recovered, but I think my immune system is rounding up the last of the COVID remnants. Well, at least it's rounding it up, you know? And it does take a while. It's not like a quick thing to get over. It does take time. So, you know, it just sucks. As you can tell, I woke up a little stiffly and run down this morning. But there's also other reasons for that. Not my 14.5-hour stream. I was feeling fine about that. The series that I've been enjoying a lot at the moment, I've rehired it from the library to keep reading. Oh god, I'm gonna draw a mind blank on it. I even have the colouring book of it. I had Winter, which is the fourth one of it. And Samsara told me was like the one to push me to get into it, to really read it, because it's a really good series. It's like a retelling of fairy tales, but like Cinderella is a cyborg. I have it on my shelf. I'm having a complete mind blank. Give me 2 seconds. Chronicles. The Lunar Chronicles. Yeah, Cinder. So I read through Cinder and Scarlet and really enjoyed it. Hired the rest out through my library app and then never got back to it. So I have rehired them out because I really enjoyed it. So much so that when I found the colouring book for it, I was like, I'm going to need this. and it's a really good series. So that would be mine. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I could have actually kept going. I still felt alright. I still could have kept going. I possibly could have done like a 16 or 17 hour stream. But I also didn't want to push myself to that point where I may end up doing some damage. So we were just doing the smart thing of, yeah, no, we've done long enough. And I was at that point where, while I wasn't ready to stop streaming and go to bed, I kind of needed to stop and like stop half an hour, just kind of walk around, make some food, or do a couple of things like that. So that's why I was just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna stop here now. And then I ended up like putting the washing out, just cleaning up some bits, washing my face and getting ready for bed and all that sort of stuff. So just potted around for like half an hour. Gonna drop a lurk for a bit? No worries. The lurk is always welcome. Right, now I need to remember to be working on the angle so that we actually do this right. So you can actually see rather than me like... So again, with Winifred, we do have the two subtle light sources. We have one this side and one this side. None of it's direct though. By the point it gets to Winifred, it's pretty diffused. So we're just starting with our dark indigo. Sounds like the people are in the building. Gosh, I got woken up by the loudest crash yesterday morning. I just could not get back to sleep easily. So one thing that we will be doing different for Winifred and Mary, because again they are going to look exactly the same, except we are going to do their bands different colour. So they have bands on their witch hats, and each of them are going to be done different colours. So I just have to work out who's going to be what colour. And we might make their ties match that too, actually. Or their ties could be blue as well. No, I feel like coordination's actually quite good. We might do them blue. Keep them coordinated. Keep it all matching. So how's everyone's Monday/Tuesday going? It is of course Tuesday morning here in New Zealand. Do, 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 do. Okay, computer, you don't have to freak out. It's doing that thing where it doesn't want to click. Like my back some days. Do, do, do. I've kind of coloured that wrong because I think actually the dark needs to... I've done it. It does have a glowing edge, but then we need it. We just actually have to make it darker in general. That's it. It's got a glow edge and then it's darker. You're just being too light-handed with this. They are meant to be dark blue. You're just scared to commit. That side will be lighter because it is getting more of the direct light. We are doing a deep dark blue cloak set, so yes, there would be more of this blue. And then it would fade out to where it's lighter. There we go. Do, 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 do. Alright, Mary. Now Mary does get some direct glow. On this hat, we have some direct glow, and we'll do the band while we're here. Fade it out slightly. And it would be this edge that would just start coming through, even though the rest of that's in shadow. And then I'd have a touch on the top of the neck. And then that's it. So the rest of that would just be diffused light. So under here would actually be our darkest, because it's getting no light at all. Fading out to light as it reaches the edges and starts to get some light, and then hits that direct bright light from the candles. And tell you what, with how early I went to bed last night, oh my goodness, did I sleep for ages. Like, I woke up at 4. I was like, oh, maybe I'm going to be ready to go for the day. So I got up and I made myself a coffee, and then, you know, it was 4 a.m. I wasn't in any rush, so I ended up climbing back into bed because it was cold with my coffee, and I was just like sitting up, leaning against my pillows, having my cup of coffee and just enjoying a nice slow morning. And then the wave of tiredness hit me, despite me drinking coffee. And I was like, nope, we're gonna crawl back under these blankets. I didn't even get up to turn off the light. I just crawled under the blankets and immediately fell back asleep until like 6 a.m. And then I woke up, was like, okay, we did the process again. I got up and I made another cup of coffee and was drinking that. And then it was like instant wave of tiredness again. I was like, nope, okay, I guess we're going back to sleep. And then I woke up at 9 a.m. It's like, cool, you cannot do it again because you've got stream in an hour and you need to get ready. In all genuine note, I probably could have actually drifted right back off to sleep again. I just felt that zonked. And I know it's because I'm feeling a little under the weather, run down. Plus, bed is cozy. like when bed is cozy and warm and it's cold out there, it's so hard to leave the bed. Like when you're just in there, I've got good comfy space, cozy, warm, comfortable, or sorta passably comfortable, not too badly in pain, comfortable. And it's like, yes, I'll just go back to sleep now. And despite my mattress being awful, my bed is awfully cozy. It's all the blankies. Lots and lots of blankies. I even pulled a colouring book in a project, and because I was going to work on that in bed, because I definitely needed to be vertical last night, and so I brought a project to work on in the bedroom, and yeah, didn't get any. I got a little bit done. I didn't not do anything. I got a little bit done. Not as much as I wanted to though, but it's another old work in progress page that I'm like finally getting to. It's quite nice actually. It's right here because I moved the case back. So it's in Kirby Roseanne's Fragile Worlds. I have this page here where I was experimenting with some Tombow brush pens that I got given, and like all the colours are from the one set, so it was like a really good set. This doesn't match the feather, the thick build parrots technically, because it should be like red, then bright green, and then bringing in some of the reds again. Like I had the colours there to do it authentically, but I just did it whatever colours I wanted. I like the colours though. So I started like shading some of these pine cone things that I did red, and started shading some of the trees. So I didn't really get a lot done. I got that pine cone done, but at least I'm starting to work on it. I feel bad for when I start to work on this side though, and this side, because my gosh, have we got some cleanup. But yeah. And that was good because I could use my Prismacolors for that one, because my Polychromos are being used for this spread. Oh, excuse me. I think it's Sleepy Amy Day today. It's very chill Amy Day today. There's nothing wrong with that. I think we're just going to have very chill vibes in here today. Good morning. That's so good. I know you gotta do what you gotta do. Works are always valid. We're having a very chill one today. Very chill. I'm feeling a little sniffly, as I said, but it's not like, I know everyone's first thought will be, well, you did a 14.5 hour stream on Sunday, and it's like, actually no, I was feeling fine. There is another monthly reason why we're feeling a little under the weather, and also why I'm so exhausted. I don't wanna gotta do it. Yeah, I know, I don't wanna gotta do it either. But I do have to gotta do it tonight. And I gotta make sure I really get some stuff done. Yeah, work was rather busy last night because there's a whole bunch of extra stuff to do. For those that are in New Zealand, in the North Island, we have a confirmed case of measles, which is not too much to freak out about because it's only one confirmed case, and Health Protection are aware and doing contact tracing and stuff like that. The thing is, it's a student who went on a flight, so there's a lot of people around the North Island to contact, so there's a lot of people who are currently getting immunity testing because of it. I mean, all it is, we just check that your MMR is up to date, and if you don't, you have a booster. But it's when they're symptomatic it becomes a problem. This is not measles. I want to clarify that. This is just me being a little rundown because of a certain monthly thing that makes me a little rundown. Is maniacally happy a time of month thing? Feels, I mean, it could be because your hormones and stuff do go crazy, and the hormones can tied into the release of serotonin, so it wouldn't surprise me that you had a surge of serotonin. Maybe that's what happened to me on Sunday. Maybe that's why I felt so good during stream. I was on a serotonin surge. Which is kind of a cool name for, like, being extra happy. It's like, you seem bubbly today. It's like, nah, I'm having a serotonin surge, Yeah, it is. I've been like, I'm out of sync. So, it's only because I went to the bathroom. We're getting a bit gross for the channel. Let's move on to another topic. Yeah. Bodies be weird, and hormones, and like when I was doing my degree and learning about like the processes of the body and stuff like that, so interesting to see what responses cause what and what happens with what, and like when you're in like a fight, fright or flight situation, seeing how the central nervous and peripheral nervous system shut down in response to it, like the certain things that shut down, the certain things that kick off, because of course everyone's like, oh yeah, you get the surge of adrenaline, like everyone knows that, but the different little elements and bits and pieces. So like one of the things that will shut down is your stomach will stop producing acid and bile. It will shut down food production because it takes that energy that is used in the breaking down and processing of food into other areas of your body, like directing energy to your muscles in case you need to run or fight. The lungs are allowed to expand further to get in more oxygen, so that the muscles can get more oxygen for when you run. Oh god, there's a few others. I'd have to pull out my school notes to fully go into it, but there's a lot of stuff that like your body just auto does. That's really fascinating. Yeah, our bodies are really interesting. I don't know. I like learning about the processes and how our bodies work and why things are the way they are. And we can't even explain it all. Like, one of the very first things you learn while studying psychology is a new science, and we know very little. And we're learning so much all the time because we don't know how the brain works. And there are legit assignments where I had to put in the essays or research papers or things that I was typing. Oh, excuse me. The theory behind this process is this. This is what current evidence indicates. However, we do not know why this occurs. Like, legit, I had to write papers where I had to say, we don't know why this stuff occurs, but this is what happens as far as we can tell. Because we just don't know. It's very, very fascinating though. And then psychology in New Zealand is even more fascinating, I think, because we are a bicultural country. So when I was learning for the psychology bachelor, not only did I have to learn the Eurocentric medicine that our medicine here was originally based on, there's been a real focus of shifting our medicine to a bicultural approach. So integrating traditional Māori practices and reflecting on Māori culture and customs and ideals, and taking their health practices and integrating it as a part of our standard medical care, which is really cool because one of the most well-known concepts in Māori culture is the whare, and it's used to represent the body. So a whare is like a house or like a meeting house, and there's 4 walls, and that reflects the 4 parts of a person's health, and all these 4 walls need to be in balance in order for the house to stay strong, aka for a person to be complete and whole and being strong. So you have one that is physical health, you have one that is mental health, you have one that is spiritual health, and then you have one that is community. So it's talking about how, like, yes, you need to have your physical health in line, which Western medicine considers. You need to have your mental health in line, which Western medicine considers, though sometimes they don't believe the 2 is linked. There's a more understanding that the 2 are linked, but historically it was treated as mental health as one and physical health as one. They weren't treated side by side. Whereas the Māori practice, everything is encompassed. But then there's also the your community around you, your whakapapa, your whānau. So it's talking about your place in the community and your connection and your place in society. So it's talking about the support network that you have at home, but also your role. You know, like, if you are somebody who just doesn't have a place in the world, that doesn't have an identity and is lost, well, you're going to be struggling mentally because you may not feel like you have a purpose or a role or a place in society. So because your whānau wall is out of line, your mental health is going to be out of line, which is going to lead to the whare not standing strong. So this is what I really like about the concept, is it is all, you know, it's all connected. But then the other one that they encompass is spiritual health. So spiritual health, again, these overlap in all of these too. Spiritual health is a little bit like it's your connection to the land. So it's not like spiritual, though it can encompass having a religious belief or something to believe in, but it's also, again, it's a little bit your connection as well. It can reflect in your connection to your whakapapa. It can reflect in your connection to the land, to your role, to, you know, who you are. So like whānau could be about like your work situation and your work family, and then spiritual can be like, do you know your culture? Do you have a connection to your culture? Like, I don't know my Māori culture. I was adopted into a Pākehā family and raised Pākehā, which is the Māori word for European. So I do have a little bit of Māori in me, but I was never raised with my culture because I was adopted into a Pākehā family. So per this build, like, there is a section of me with the spiritual because I don't know my connection. I'm learning more about it, and I'm really enjoying learning more about it, and I do want to explore that culture more because I find it really fascinating. So this is a very weird tangent to go on, but I find the whole concept really fascinating. And there's a few different ones as well, like these ones that work on a octopus. There's also ones that work on a waka or a canoe, and like the canoe has like 3 sections itself. I can't remember what the sections are, but then it's got the out sections, which is your whānau, because your whānau is support networks, and then the different straps represent different things as well, and then the water is like the troubles that you can go through. You've got to find the right path through the troubles. The waka one is quite interesting as well. Hey, guess what? I just found a bunch of the duck that we forgot to do. There's a tail. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Yes, we're a little bit more sleepy today, if you can't tell. If you can't tell by the amount of excessive yawning or the consistent energy drink I'm drinking today. We're just a little bit more sleepy today. That's okay, we're just going to have like a cool, chill, cozy stream. We're just going to vibe. And if anyone does want to talk about anything, feel free to bring it up. I forgot that I was going to check my frying pan and the length of the cord. Not my frying pan, my electric wok, to see if it would be something that would fit over here. So I could do a cooking stream at the desk one day. Okay, I'm running. There's a lot of things that I was going to do yesterday that I did not do because, like, I definitely felt the effects of the 14.5-hour stream. So I was like, no, we're just going to be a bit more gentle today. And so we were. I just kind of potted around. I did organise some stuff to be collected tonight, which is nice. Whoop, here. Alright. While I remember. Great, yeah. Just gonna do this duck tail that I missed. It shouldn't be too hard. It's okay if it doesn't match entirely, because it is right at the end here. But also we do want it to, you know, match in a little bit. I've used the wrong tan. I used the green gold instead of Bistre. Oh dear. Desaturate, please. That does make a difference, because then it looks like it's getting candle glow, and that's not what we want. We just have to make sure we go over it. Fix it up. Like it never happened, because I'm not anything but perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. It was always perfect. I just want to darken a couple of these shadow areas too, because I'm realizing we didn't really go dark enough in some of these. Same thing over here. We may have to come back and add some shadows afterwards. Absolutely perfect. Exactly. Always been perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. I screw up left and right. I want to make that clear. I'm not claiming to be perfect. Oh. Beauty is uniqueness, not uniformity, and you're perfect in every imperfection. No, I love that though. I love that. It's the same in art, like, you know, it's the bits that are unique that make a piece handmade, hand created, not like a computer generated image that makes art so fascinating. It's all those things that you produce. I know, you got the words better than me today, Samsara. I adore you. I don't think I finished shouting people out. We're gonna shout out Samsara, because she's adorable and wonderful and amazing in my absolute heart. And she was streaming stuff last night that I could not comprehend. My brain was just like... I mean, it didn't help. I was absolutely so sleepy as well, and I just kept drifting off. But genuinely, the little bits I'd wake up, you were talking about coding something, and I'm just like, I know, brain broken. Back to sleep. I really tried, but I just kept falling straight off, and it didn't help that I didn't have a clue what you were talking about. And I know you were showing it as well. I was just like, I don't follow any of this. If I'd had more spoons, I would have actually jumped up on the computer, so I could have tried to follow along as well. But yeah, my brain was just like, no process to note. So smart. I'm very grateful to have smart people in my life who know how to do this stuff, because then when I go to do this stuff, I can be like, hey, help. There's no art without passion, and passion, those wild details, the artist speaking through the medium. Yes. See, such a wordsmith. Wow, I'm doing a really, really bad job here with the shading. You know what we should do? We're going to add these because a lot of our quotes, except for quote number 5, are like good, you know, good feel quotes. There we go. I like that. I like the idea that our quotes are something to uplift you, make you happy, or good advice. Because if in doubt, glitter it out. That's good advice. Yeah, I think that's where I'm struggling. Like, it's the same thing with you in crochet. Like, we understand basic mechanics of it, but it's a whole new language. And I don't speak code. I don't understand coding language. And y'all are talking about stuff and I'm just like, I have no freaking clue. But when I learn it in a way that makes logical sense to my brain, it'll be fine. And it's the same thing with crochet. Like, I know you understand basic mechanics of it in a way. Like, yes, the mechanics are different, but you understand the concepts behind it. It's just the language, the terminology, and the specific movements are different in crochet. But you also got it. Like, look at what you created. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna, well, we're at this stage, my Sunday fun days have been something else, but also maybe we'll just start doing some midweek streams and stuff if I feel up to it, because I've been itching to do some crochet. I mean, I have a big giant crochet blanket, although that's the other thing too. So I have these fabric squares that I made ages and ages ago to make a spread for my bed, but I have so many blankets for my bed, I don't need another blanket. However, these squares could be turned into a jacket, just like my rainbow jacket, and it would be gorgeous. It would be so vintagey cute, because it's like all these vintage floral patterns, and then like having the little lace edge around it. It could make like a cute little cardigan, sweater. I mean, I'd make a few of them basically. I could make a couple of bags. There's so many squares. There's like 284 squares. So we'd be making a few, but it could be really cute. So it could be a really cute sweater, and it would be slightly lacy, so it'd also suit in summer. Yeah, you just have to decide, because the moment I do that, it's no longer a blanket. But I just don't need another blanket on my bed. I have like 9, and then I half the time sleep in a blanket hoodie. But I still have to finish actually blanket stitching that. That's been the biggest issue with that project, is the blanket stitching, because I hate blanket stitching. And then the other thing I want to do is I want to make a crochet water art. And I want to make like a big one. So like I've got a big water art, but I want to see if I can make some little ones too. Because if I can make a bunch of little ones, then I can give some water arts away. Sandwich! Hello, lovely. Hello. How are we going? We're very chill today. I warn you now, we're in a very chill, calm stream today. I'm feeling a little sleepy, but we're good. So today's very different than other streams. Well, not really. I'm either like 11 or 4 on the energy, and we're more on the 4 side today. Sandwich. Good. I just got a package. Spirit gum? I'm guessing the package was spirit gum. But also very essential. Very needed for the project. Do, 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 do. Oh, actually a few other bits and bobs. I'm actually about to head off to pick up another can of spray paint. Oh, exciting. And you are all good, hun? Again, we're just slowly pottering away and working on our ducks. Working on our ducky ducks. It's really coming together now. And then once we've done our ducky ducks, we'll begin on Farah, and then we'll do Huxley, and then we have all the background, and that's going to be the real nightmare. The background's going to be an absolute nightmare. Not really, we'll do it a little bit at a time, but you know, it's going to take a lot of time to do that background. It'll be worth it. It'll look amazing when it's done. Winifred and Mary, exactly. Hey, look, Sandwich, you've kept up with the tradition perfectly. You've arrived into stream and we're heading into an ad break. Every time. Why is it every time? How do you all do it? Every freaking time. Oh my goodness. But yes, we are going to run this ad break because again, we do this every hour. It's how I did that 14.5-hour stream. And today I can feel that I do need to be very conscious of it. So we are going to take this ad break. Make sure you take this opportunity to stretch, to hydrate. I need to hydrate. Take your meds, do some self-care. We run these ads for 3 minutes, so appreciate y'all sitting through them. I'll earn like for that 14.5-hour stream, I earned 8 cents in ad revenue. So much ad revenue. That's not why we run the ads. But yeah, do appreciate y'all sitting through them. I think most of you are ad free anyway. So yeah, let's get this ad started. Most of you are subs, so it won't even matter, but we still run it. Oh, now we're gonna stretch. Oh, there's a click. There's a click. There's another click. Oh, the clicks. I did. Let me pull up the calculator. I'm at 48.42. So if you're wanting to do it by bits, if you did 300 bits, because we get paid 70 cents out of the dollar for bits, it should be enough in theory to put it over, but you don't have to because it's expensive. But yeah, I'm basically $2 American, just under $2 American short for the payout, because again I only got 8 cents in ad revenue, so it didn't move me anywhere closer. I was so hopeful. If it doesn't occur, it doesn't occur. It's not, well, it's handy. It's perfectly handy this month. I am going to state it. It is very handy this month if I can, but you only get $1.15 for a gifted sub. Yeah. That's $1.15 American. I'm sure it's $1.15. Let me bring up my earnings. Yeah. I used to get a lot more. From a gifted sub. Yeah, it's $1.15 for a gifted sub. $1.47 there though. $1.37 there. I guess it also depends on the economy on the day translating. I don't know, it says $1.15 for gifted subs there. And I had one gifted sub that day, so yeah. It used to be 50%. You used to earn 50-50. I think that's what affiliates get. And not affiliates, partners get. I think partners get 50-50 now. Just having a flick through this one. Because...
Oh, yeah.
Samsara. Oh, I love you too. Thank you. Thank you. It's really, really going to freaking help this month. Yeah. Thank you. Again, it was going to be a tight scrape through, and that's just going to make me have breathing room this month. So, thank you. I love you. Thank you. Yeah, that's where, like I said, I thought it was a little bit more, and when I realised how little we actually get paid now for the subs, it's like, damn. Because I think I still in my head the old 50%, 50-50, and it's like it's not 50-50 anymore. So partners may get that, as I said, but yeah, definitely not affiliates. Thank you. Welcome back from the ads to our wonderful, wonderful Samsara putting biddies in the kitty. Thank you. I'm glad I had the old alerts too. I just realized I also need to shut my curtains. Yeah, it's definitely not 50-50 because I was looking at the earnings tab and yeah, it's not 50-50 for us because the math is not there. So I don't know if there's like an additional fee for conversion or something, or I don't know, I have to look into it. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. Also, hello Vi, how are you? Oh, that's not what I want. I can do words, I'm functional, I'm a good human being. Because I know it used to be 50-50, so yeah, I don't know. I have to do some investigating. But how are you, lovely? Mostly great. You have a splitting headache? Oh noes. Oh noes. Make sure you are looking after yourself, and if you are not up to stream today, please do the self-cares, because I know you've been unwell for a little while. And if you keep pushing yourself, you're not going to be feeling better. Like, I know today's stream is meant to be Sammy's game, and Sammy would be the first one to tell you to look after yourself. I know, she's always yelling at me to take care of myself, but I yell back at her to take care of herself, so it's absolutely fine. I'm just going to shut that curtain, because we're getting a lot of extra glow. It's a beautiful day out there, and we're hiding entirely from it. I'm hoping it's a caffeine thing. Yeah, I get that. I definitely notice it. A couple of days ago, my stomach was really starting to get inflamed again. So, and that was the day I did try and stream, but I couldn't even, like, I said on stream, knew it was a bad day because I'd only had like that much caffeine during the entire stream, and that was all I'd had all day. And so, such a headache from not having my caffeine, because I normally have several cups of coffee and then an energy drink for stream. Perfectly honest, I actually feel like a cup of coffee. I should have done that on the ad break. Might do that in the next one. Cup of coffee sounds quite lovely right now. Self-care is sexy, and I would always rather... Yeah, exactly. See? That's why... Like, I still apologize for missing streams, but I also know you understand that sometimes I just pass out. Like, I was talking to Mum recently, and I was like, I've been sleeping so much more lately. I don't think I can call myself an insomniac. Like, yeah, there's still definitely nights where I only sleep an hour or two, but these nights where I'll sleep 10 or 12 hours, it's broken. Like, I'll wake up, but then I'll drift off really quickly back to sleep because I'm just exhausted. I know. No, keep streaming. It was handy. You were streaming stuff that I didn't understand. It made my brain go, boom, we can't think. So I fell asleep. It's great. I didn't get it. It was like you were speaking a dull language to me and I fell asleep. Not to call it boring, but I just genuinely couldn't get it. So I fell asleep. All you smart people with your coding and your weird languages. Although then again, I imagine it's like when I start talking nerdy about like coloured pencil stuff or like light reflex or stuff like that. That's another reason why I was just having a quick flick through this book. Because I was just seeing if there was a certain type of image in here. Because I haven't coloured in this one, so I thought it'd be a good one to colour in. But it doesn't work for what I want. What I need, and I know it's in like Worlds of Wonder and a couple other ones. There's some pages that have lots of little images on it, so it'll be a good page to sort of explain the differences in light. You are good at crochet though. You had one lesson that was enough for you to remember, and then on your own figure out how to make an octopus. I heard on Vice stream as well about you redeeming for the water animals documentary and the replay of Belle, which I will skip Belle again. I don't think I should watch that one. But the animal documentary, oh hells yes. Hopefully it's at a time when I am available, because hells yes. And then yeah, like you know, I should have really checked, or I should have grabbed my extension cord. Actually there's one over there, because when I use the electric wok I do need the extension cord anyway. I should have checked that the wok was all ready to go and pre-chopped some stuff, and then I could have had it all ready, and then when it's time for lunch I could actually make soup right here. We could do a little mini hot pot. No, you had every right to succeed. You persisted through. That is exactly why you succeeded. You persisted through. Like, that's why I got you to stop when I got you to stop, because I could tell that you were frustrated and you were at that point where it wasn't going to happen. So I stopped and had you knit so that you at least got a win. And then it's like, we'll come back to this when you're in the right headspace to tackle it. And so you waited till you're in the right headspace, and then you tackled it and you succeeded. That's a win. Yeah. No, if your Saturday afternoon works for you to get through the backlog of a lot of the redeems, please feel free to do it. Like, the Sunday Fun Day streams are like, it's going to coincide with it. There's no avoiding it. There's never going to be a perfect time for everyone. But yeah, it does mean, like, unfortunately for my Lord of the Rings redeems, that's not going to work. But we'll find something else. But I know you've got a lot to get through in terms of those redeems. So if it's working for you for a regular time, please feel free to do it. I don't mind. Like, I knew a bunch of you were over there watching the movie, and I would love to come over and join, but also I was having an absolute blast, and I really enjoyed the stream. It's just one of those things. There's always going to be a bunch of people streaming at any one time. Honestly, I usually have a meeting on Monday night, and so they've asked to move it to Saturday at 10 a.m. and I was like, okay. The thing is, that's Friday afternoon and evening, And I watch so many streams at that time. It's like Saturday morning is now my stream and recording day. Watching stream and recording day, and I'm usually lurking in like 4 or 5 streams and working on a bunch of stuff. Because Chai streams then, Dude Fruit Art, Yellow Beans, Kiddo streams, and God, who else did I pop into that day? Bridie. Popped into Briney, like, and then Sammy used to stream Saturday mornings too. Like, there's so many people who stream at that time, and so it's just like all these streams up, and then me doing recordings and stuff like that too, because it's a good day to get all my recordings done. And then if Mum's doing the market, popping down to see her, and I'm like, okay, except you're breaking my Saturday morning tradition. But also, my back was killing me, and I really did not want to sit in front of the computer for that meeting, so. It's because, Samsara, you're just fabulous. You just have to accept that you're fabulous. I mean, I showed you Wheatley from Portal that I made. That was my first ever custom crochet piece where I made it up on the fly entirely, and it is complicated. You have to accept it. You have to accept that you're lovely and wonderful and amazing and generous and kind and beautiful. I'm sorry, but you do. Because I said so. And, like, obviously I dictate everything. You say I'm a goddess, then you have to listen to my rulings. No, 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 no. And Vi, you are also wonderful and amazing and very inspiring. As I've said before, you have shown me the kind of community that I want to build on my Twitch stream, and I adore you, and you are beautiful and wonderful, and you also have to listen to those words. So na 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 na. I am very grateful to both of you for all the subs and bits, but also just for the emotional and wonderful support, the lurks, so just being here and like, hey, I kind of want to do this on stream. How do I do this, technical people? And, you know, you're both wonderful. Wonderful ladies. Very lucky to have in my life. Praise your only weakness. I'm pretty sure I know another one of your weaknesses, Sammy. You're a good girl. Exactly. It's a very specific praise. See, a praise kink is something I can very easily get behind because I am a hype cheerleader. I love boosting people up and encouraging people. I'm very much one of those people that loves to let people know how awesome they are. Because they are, like, genuinely, if I think you are an awesome person, I will hype the shit out of you. Again, that's another reason why I really want to, yeah, this is way off topic. I realized as soon as I said the kink word, I was like, yeah, we're heading into a topic we don't discuss on this channel. But yeah, one of the ones that I really want to, one of the things I really want to do, I have talked about a few times, is find a way to get Discord working while I stream. So that, I mean, it's probably going to be replacing the entire PC. It's the only way I'm going to do it. because I really want to do a community arts show. It will probably be part of Sunday Fun Day, because there's a lot of people who can come to Sunday Fun Day who can't come to other streams. And so we just make it at like 3 p.m. on Sundays is the art show, where everyone can post something in the art channel in like a certain channel on the Discord, and then we just go through it on stream, and we just celebrate and hype each other up, and we just, you know, and it's not necessarily about showing your best work, completed work, it's just about celebrating what people are doing and their creativity and all that sort of stuff. It's just, yeah, I think I basically need to figure out what it is I need, break it down component by component, and have a list so I can start purchasing the items individually when they're on sale, and sort of have a list of the order, like if there's a specific order I need to buy things or something. I don't know if there is, but yeah, I just need a list of this is what I need, because then also, like, I can't drop on a full computer, but if a component is 300, I might be able to split that across 6 weeks. Like, that's a little bit more reasonable for me. So knowing that, okay, I need this piece next, making sure, you know, I'm in a good position for a few weeks, so for a month, making sure everything's clear, so that I've got 6 weeks where I'm like, okay, I can drop 50 a week on this and then do it. If I could do that, I could manage that, and then like have to spend the next month restocking up cupboards and stuff, and then we could do the next piece. It is a way to feasibly do it. So, but that means I need to figure out exactly what components I need and what, because, you know, that's like, I can, but that's going to take me hours upon days to figure out. Whereas I have wonderful people in my life who I can turn to and go, hey, I want to be able to do this, this, and this. What do I need? And they can give me the list. But in the same turn, if they were ever to turn around to me and go, yeah, okay, I want to buy pencils, this is what I want to colour, I could go, excellent, this is what you need. Yeah, exactly. That's what I if I'm going to do it, I want to try and build the best machine I can to last for as long as possible. I think the only difference is that I know you want a fancy case, and I really don't give a crap about the case. I will cover the case in stickers. Like, I don't give a crap about the case. I think that's the only difference between what we want. We want basically the same build, so we probably should work it out together. Plus, if there's anywhere that allows us to like multi-buy for a discount, then we can work together for that too. Yeah, and like, if I can get a good enough machine, like when parts go, we can upgrade, we can replace, like I can't do with the laptop. So the laptop's still good, the laptop will still work for work and for when I have to travel and stuff, but yeah. Tell me about Murphy. What would you like to know about Murphy? Murphy is an eternal god, apparently, or timeless at least. A bit of a Time Lord, maybe? Kind of like Time Lord. Which actually does link into the first name Rory that we came up with. That was a suggestion from Fudd. Which, of course, Rory is a character in Doctor Who. Yeah. Valid. Valid. Nah. Oh, where's my tissues, God? I have no idea. There's one. Ugh. Yeah, it just would be nice to go live and know that I don't have to worry about computer specs, you know? And then too, like, as I was saying the other day about having multiple HDMI ports, so I could actually have my digital tablet plugged in, although I would have to buy a new cord for the tablet, because as I said, it's a bit faulty, although that could be the HDMI plug itself. on here, because that whole side of the laptop, those ports are all a little loose. But yeah, if I could get the tablet plugged in, the digital tablet, although the pen is atrocious for my hands, but it does give me the option of doing digital art on stream too, if I wanted to go that route. That pen is just too chunky. Because like a pencil, I find my hand sits quite relaxed in here and it's not too much on these fingers, because these are the fingers that get affected. There's a little bit of swelling around the knuckles today, they're not too bad. But when I've got the chunkier pen, I just have to hold this finger from a relaxed state to a slightly tension state, and that slight tension difference makes all the difference in the hands. Like this is quite relaxed for me, that's having some tension. It's such a simple thing, but that chunky pen just makes that much of a difference. I wonder if Wacom has produced a thinner tablet pen. Should look into that. It is a very old tablet though, so it's not really supported a lot these days as well. But it still works fine as long as I can replace the power cord. And then I can finally update all my emotes to actually have shading in them. Although they work alright. Be right back. All good, hun. All good. I do have to sit down. All my emotes are done with a mouse, FYI, if you didn't know. But I do have to sit down with my mouse and create the next one, and figure out how to do a little animated. Like I figured out the heart, so I know I can figure out how to animate an emote. But I want to make like a little wiggle happy dance one, and have it be my little character holding a couple of pencils and just doing like a little wiggle happy. So it's just me moving these pencils up and down and just waving, moving side to side really. It'll just be like a happy little wiggle dance. And then have it ready to go. We're still a little while away from being able to have another animated emote slot, because I have to have 25 subs to get another animated slot. And I was thinking I could replace the rainbow hearts, but the rainbow stars, but then if I discovered a little stack combo with that and the octopus emote, so I'm like, oh, I better not get rid of this now, because they really enjoy it and I like it. I do like the rainbow stars. I think the rainbow stars are very pretty. I just brought them off Etsy though. So Winifred and Mary are going to have two different coloured bands on their witch hat outfits. And I need to work out what those colours are. Again, we could leave those to the end. That can be a way to keep tying in the colour around. We've got a little bit left on most of our characters for that reason. There's no reason why we can't do the same with Winifred and Mary. I am feeling like one should be red and one should be purple, or maybe orange. Actually, orange might be a good one to bring in here. And then we might want to bring in some red and purple. It depends on what we do with the table. I think not the red. I think we're using the red to serendipitously represent details on certain characters. So I think we'll avoid the red, because we've got the touch, we've got the red on Sadie and Sir Bobbington, and then a little bit worked into Mordecai because he's being affected by the other side. And then we were going to also use some on Farah, because she's got that connection to the other side. And there's also a subtle touch of red in Murphy. Just a subtle touch because it's in the cat fur, but it's not really predominantly red. You wouldn't think red with Murphy. Definitely more orange. So, but I think we're going to put some red on Farah. I feel like Farah's going to be like a dark, so like this sort of brown for her fur. And then maybe we'll look at red for her top or something. We'll decide that when we get there. We need to do that thing again where we have something under here. Just make this bottom part easier. One more light blue, which is light ultramarine, which needs a sharpen. That does need more of our medium blue. Whoops. Drop the pencil. Good thing it's a tiny nub. Alright, it's looking a little bit more darker blue in the areas that it should be darker blue. Okay, let's get this hat done. At least in these smaller areas it's a little easier. One of my least favorite things is actually big expansive areas. So like I would rather do this checkered floor than I would the walls, because the walls is just going to be so much big blank empty spaces. Some of these recruiters make me think they are not paying attention. I applied to a job last week. The recruiter looked at my application this morning and wrote me, wow. Wow. A way to make you feel special. It wouldn't surprise me though, like, especially if they've got like thousands of people gunning for a job, which is just crazy. I hope you find something soon, Vi. Itchy, itchy. There we go. I think that's Mary done. I think we can move on to Winifred. I can't imagine trying to be like a employer dealing with like 1,000 applications. It would just be a lot as well. Although you said a lot of the time now they use AI filtering as well, which, ugh. Do, do, do. Oh. Everybody do a stretch if you need to do a stretch. And do my best to not get my hand in the way. It's a little hard with this nub, even with the extender. One of the things that I thought of this morning that I need to have is like a sound thing queued up for when we officially retire a pencil into the retirement home. Because yes, I have a retirement home for my pencils when they reach nub stage. And this is getting very, very close to nub stage. We've still got the gold band that we can get for at least. It's usually when they get below the gold band that they tend to get nubbified now. Because, you know, they're expensive pencils. We have the retirement home for tired nubs. Despite my 10 years or so, there's not too many in here, and mostly they're skin tones, because that's what I used to primarily use, because I used to do a lot of portraiture work, so it's a lot of browns. There's the occasional other colour in there now. But yeah, I have a lot of pencils that are getting very close to nub stage. Like there's a bunch of them on the table here. One that I'm using, this one. Like there's going to be a surge of incoming nubs soon. So yeah, it'd be cool to have like some sort of trumpet fanfare for when we actually retire a pencil. And we can host a little ceremony and be like, you've lived a good life, pencil. But it's time for you to retire. Because they're getting near retirement time. The main reason why I haven't retired this Indifferent Blue, like I said, it's got a couple more sharpens in it, but once that's done as well, is that I actually don't have a replacement for it yet. So which is actually a bit of a challenge, because as well as this page using it, I have another work in progress page, and it's another Kanoko Egusa, and I would actually work on it, but it uses the indifferine blue, so it's got the ultramarine and then the indifferine, and it still needs another color on top of it to help blend out some of these colors. But it's like, you know, work these 2 layers. Sorry, while I'm here, I've just seen that this one is really quite atrocious, so we'll just try and blend it out a bit at least. Yeah, so that one still needs another layer. I actually think I might go over it with Delft blue, which is like a purple blue. I think that will help that piece come together a lot more. That was started in July for like a midwinter Christmas. And I would like to keep working on it. I'd like to get that background done at least. It'll definitely be one I work on in December at least. I've been trying to work on all my work in progress Halloween themed pages at least. Which I've done pretty well at. Get some ultramarine in there. Might have to tie our hair up. Keeps on getting in the way of the artwork. It's so long now. Definitely need some more ultramarine because you're actually not technically really getting any light. Like you'd have a little bit, but you'd really be a little bit darker. Come in with our cool grey to put another layer of shadows on everything, I think. Welcome back, Samsara. It's good to see you, hun. I hope all the work stuff's going okay. We're just working our way slowly through these characters. Alright, I do need... You're at a point where I can't even tell if you're cool grey or Payne's grey. 181. I don't think that's cool grey, I think that's actually Payne's grey. Yeah, so you're cool grey 5. Honestly, I think the Cools Grey might have to be sent to the retirement home because it's at a point I can't even tell what it is anymore. Like the number is cut off, and that's the big thing. When the number's cut off and you can't tell what it is anymore, then it gets a bit difficult. No, I've got a few that are like that. I could write it on the and I can still sharpen it down a bit. Could write it on there really if I find my permanent marker. As long as you're not warm grey 5, that's the other thing I should check. I'm sure that's warm grey 5. I mean 6 there. Not 5, 6. This is cold grey 6. 233. Give that a moment to dry. Hopefully that'll help. Now we've got our Payne's grey. I'll just use this to darken some of our darks because we love some contrast. Right, I do apologize. I need to work with this at this angle because I'm starting to get some shine that I can't see past without putting myself at an uncomfortable angle. So instead, I'm just going to tilt this towards me. And we're going to use the same cool grey to deepen some of the shadows where the coat would be creating the shadows too. Just help tie this all together a little bit. There we go. Alright, do the same on this side. Again, you're going to get some weird lighting right now. I got to work in it in a way that works. stay in the extender, please. And back here. So you'd have some shadow. Don't want to bring up too much on the neck because the neck's not really in shadow too badly. Just a couple little bits. You have some shadow from this. And then we want to put just a thin glazing layer over everything. To help tie everything together, but also you should be a little darker around here. And we need shadow over you. Oh my goodness, so sorry, we're in an ad break. Didn't even notice. Oh my goodness. Right, I'm gonna go make a coffee because I said I was gonna do that on this ad break. I feel like both coffee but also hot liquid, so we're gonna do that. I'm gonna put you on the be right back screen. Didn't even notice we snuck into ads there, my bad. Enjoyed the slideshow. I slowed it down a bit. Alright, helps if we remember to unmute as well. But welcome back. Thank you for sorry, I'm also just checking my messages. But yes, thank you for bearing with us with the ad break. They snuck up us there. The ad break, it snuck up on us there. Yeah. But we're back. We're back. Hey, okay. Cool. Alright, this is off. We're back. We have a piping cup of coffee, like freshly boiled, straight out of the jug, hot water. No cold water, because I just give it a minute to cool and then I start drinking it. And I find that it just keeps it warmer for just a little longer. So, we're nearly done with Winifred and Mary. Which, I mean, we've been going for 2 hours, but also that's 2 of them, so I don't mind that. We just really need to add just that little bit more over Mary here. She just needs another glaze, because that's kind of how we do it. It's just a glaze at a time. But yeah, while I was waiting for the jug to boil, I popped to the bathroom, and I also had a quick look at my electric wok. Oop. Lifting up the page here and colouring a little bit underneath. Don't mean to be doing that. But I went and had a look at my electric wok, and yeah, the power cord will actually be long enough to reach my multi-board. So as long as I clean up my desk slightly, and by that I mean just remove all the like pencils and stuff that are living up here so we've got a little bit of room, and because I've got the cameras on adjustable arms and stuff like that, and the lights in that, there was no reason why I could not bring the electric wok over here and do a little cooking stream, and make any of my like hot pot, brothy, spicy, stewy soups. There's really not a lot to it, but it could be something if people are interested. With the names of the geese, I thought you might make them look like the Sanderson sisters. I did think about it because I think that's why the chat chose to name them that. I did contemplate bringing in Winifred and Mary to it. And I mean, I could with their bands. We could like tie in a colour to Winifred and Mary for each of them, because of course they have their colours, but it might be a little on the nose, you know. Also, we're trying to balance it around the page. So this is a really good opportunity to bring in the blue, because I haven't actually brought in the blue yet in a big way, apart from the sky outside. So gives us a way to bring in the blue. But yeah, I still got the little hat band colours, but I'm thinking I might leave that to the end, because again, we've got little touches on a lot of them that we're going to come back to once we have more area colours down, and that might be, plus if I do end up, like, I'm going to try to avoid introducing green, but if we do introduce green, that gives us like a really good place that we could put some green if we have to. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid it. Ah, hot. Hot. There is 3 tablespoons of coffee in here. And it's strong coffee. It is a very strong bit of coffee, but it's good. It's just way too hot. So the only things for certain that I know in terms of colours is I know I want these bats to be matte black, and then that's going to be where we'll put some glitter. And these bandanas are going to be a mixture of purple, orange and black. And yeah, we've got a couple things left. Like, we've got some pumpkins that we can colour, and we can move on to fairer, although I'm kind of tempted to do the pumpkins. Let's do the pumpkins in the corner. Oh no, I'm just in the mood to colour the pumpkins, so we're going to colour the pumpkins. It's going to be a little awkward to get on camera though. Oh yeah, that'll be alright. Because I can move this across, but it's going to also zoom out a bit. So we've got these 2 pumpkins here, and then we also have pumpkins in the other corner. Alright. We want orange, burnt sienna, have another orange. Move colour chart. We have a little bit of the green gold. We're going to have the black. We're going to have the burnt sienna. No, the dark sienna. I don't know. Walnut brown. We're going to have a bunch of our browns and also the warm grey. And then these guys are in the shadows, so we actually do want some cool grey as well. Actually, we will pull the bistro out because that's part of the stalk. Alright. So these guys have absolutely no light. They are completely in the shadows. So we will be doing them quite dark, but I am going to start with a base of orange, just so we do get that brightness and warmth underneath. Because like, they're still bright, comically orange pumpkins. They're just very in the shadows. This will just fill in our little area. We're going to have the same issue as before. Start with walnut brown. It's not our darkest brown, but it does need an extender. So they are curved. We do need to represent that. So our highlights are actually going to be the center here. Actually 2 pumpkins stacked, so we also have to contemplate that we have a cast shadow here. So what we will do is we will pull in our cool grey and we'll use that as our shadow tone, so it's receding because of the shadows, not just because of the curvature of the pumpkin. And then when we come to do the floor here too, we also will want to reflect a little bit of orange in the floor, because we're going to have a shiny tile floor. So there'll be a little bit of orange reflected in the floor down here. So sometimes when I blend these sections, I'm working quite like smooth circles and blending it out this way. In the pumpkins, I'm actually doing it with lines. And that's because if you look at a pumpkin, they actually have like a really uneven texture and a lot of colour pulled all the way through. So a really easy way to sort of indicate that is to actually work layers of lines, and it kind of helps with the variation in their blend. They don't have a smooth blend, they have quite a chunky blend. It's actually how I approach here as well. It's the same technique. So hot. Alright, so warm and cool grey time. So cool grey we're going to use as our cast shadow. So there'd still be a little like diffuse light coming this way, but not a lot. And same with the windows. So there's like a little gentle light coming this way, but we also want this to be quite in the shadows, as if like almost like the pole is blocking it, or just like something is here. You know, we want this quite receded because this is the side, so the sides are going to be quite dark, and that will become clearer when we do the background. The sides will be quite dark in terms of their colouring, to make clear that, you know, this is in the shadows. So when we do the background, for example, as much as it's going to suck doing it all in pencil, it'll actually be quite a lot better, because I can start with the lightest colours and then just like work out in layers and work out to the sides, or I can start with the dark and just build it in that way, and start with our darkest tones on the outside and then build in our layers working inwards. A little bit of cool, and then the warm will actually be just the warmth of the pumpkin and the normal gradation, rather than cast shadow, just standard shadow, because the cool will recede more as well. Cool. There's our shadow pumpkins. So you can see the difference between this pumpkin versus this pumpkin, which is in direct light, and actually should have, I might even have to pull out the Poscas on this one because the yellow highlight edge is not the clearest. So you might need to actually pull out a bit of a clearer glow on those ones. turn that into an orange yellow. That might make it a bit clearer if we have a different yellow here. Thought for a second with that song that was actually someone ringing me. Made me jump. Like, what? No, I'm not expecting a phone call. I'm not prepared for a phone call. Oh my goodness, it's 12:30. The day just flies when I'm colouring in this. Remove the colour chart so we don't lose it. Oh, look at that page. It's so pretty. Same thing over here. We have another shadow pumpkin, so we're going to do that one too. And then I think we'll move on to Vera. Same thing, this is in the shadows, so we're going to do another shadowy pumpkin. And again, it will have just like the slightest bit of light coming from this way, but it's really in the shadows. And like after I finish colouring some more details, if I think they're too dull, I can always go over them with another glaze of orange and it'll make them really pop. that we're doing all good out there. I hope you all are enjoying your lurks. Hopefully you're managing to get done whatever it is you need to get done, or just enjoying and relaxing and having a good chill time. I am. I'm fully enjoying myself. I'm in a very like chill mode, and this is just like me, very relaxed, very happy. Drinking way too hot, way too strong coffee. Do, 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 do. The warm grey. Nope, you're cool grey. Where's my warm grey? There's my warm grey. Cool, there's our second shadow pumpkin. Alright, let's have a look at a brown wolf again. So that's kind of what we're thinking is brown, maybe little touches of red. I was thinking probably more grey brown rather than red brown, because we've got a lot of like orangey red around Vera, so we probably want more of a chocolate brown. Let's look at dark brown wolves. Yeah. So you're starting to get into really dark brown ones here. It might even be technically a black wolf. Chocolate brown, dark brown wolf. Okay. Okay, so they have a light grey and yellow, I think would make quite good for the eyes. Okay, so I'm just going to move all these colours back, even though we're probably going to use the same colours again. We're going to need our black, we're going to need our warm greys, and we're going to need a few of our warm greys. 5, 4, 6, 5, 4. We're going to need dark sepia, we're going to need walnut brown, and we're probably going to need the burnt umber, if I can find it. We got, there it is there. You weren't put away properly. Right, burnt umber, and then possibly some bistre, just the slightest hint of burnt sienna, but that will really be a touch on the side. And we might even bring in some cool greys to merge in certain areas. And then a warm grey for blending. Yeah. My wife gave birth in our car on the way to the hospital. I named him Carson. Hey, Jester. Hey, Ryder. How you going? Welcome in. You can always tell when Ryder's here because we get the good puns. We've been working on this spread. In fact, we were talking about how we needed you here the other day for when we were working on the doggo. Let's bring you right up. You get to see a little bit of my belly. But yeah, we're slowly working our way through this massive double page spread here. And we were working on our pup the other day, our pug dog. And we were talking about what could possibly be in his cup. And, you know, I was making the joke because the story behind this is a murder mystery. It's like, I'm okay with the animals murdering each other, but I don't think it's alcohol in there. Apparently that's where I draw the line. So we were talking like, I wonder if there's something for dogs that's like catnip. And it's like, you know, we need Ryder here. We need Ryder. Hello. Oh my goodness, I'm going to mispronounce your name. Vorundor? Is it okay just to shorten it to Vo? I struggle a lot with names and today's a bad day, but please let me know. Also, hello Raiders. Oh my god, I love that rainbow heart, Susa. Welcome in. You got it? Or Vo is just fine? Vor. My apologies, Vor. Yay. I actually did words right. Hello, welcome in everybody. Welcome Queen Ratbag. Thank you for the follow. Welcome Susa. Let's get a little shout out going because if you haven't been over to Vor's channel, you should. Vor is an amazing artist that I have met through oh, somebody beat me to the shout out. Fantastic. Thank you, mods. That I met through Doom Fruit Art. They are a traditional artist. They're doing Inktober at the moment and streaming every day for Inktober, and their art is really freaking cool. So if you're looking for a really cool traditional artist to go and hang out with, head on over there. It's really, really cool times. Thank you, Samsara. Yay for mods. Still a chickie? Also, hello. I love the little dancing emote. So good. I need a dancing emote. I've been saying this for a while. But yes, for those that haven't met me before, hi, my name is Amy. I am a colorist based in New Zealand. I was a full-time artist and then I had a arthritic flare-up in my hands that stopped me doing a lot of my art. And I started doing colouring in adult colouring books to retrain my hands and completely fell in love with it now. So now I actually mostly just colour in, which may sound a little like colouring, but it's a lot of fun and I think it's really, really neat. And right now we are working on this massive double page spread, all being done in coloured pencils. And while we've been colouring, we've been coming up with a story for all these characters about what's going on here, like what's been happening, and it's a bit of a murder mystery. Yeah, so they're all at a Halloween party and Murphy, our little cat Mia here, gets murdered and our party has to investigate and figure out what's going along. Along the way they discover a whole bunch of like subterfuge and these like multiple planes, multiple universes, Eldritch horrors, and all these sort of plans going on. So yeah, if you're interested in colouring, pencils, anything like that, I'm a little bit of a pencil nerd, feel free to hang out. We are a chill space, we are a safe space. We do try to keep things here very on the PG side because I like to have a space on the internet that I can go to that is a glittery, happy bubble. So we do try to keep things a little on the safer side, but know that this is a really good space to just sort of chill out, lurk, hang, be safe in. And if you're having sort of one of those bad days mentally where you're like, this is sort of the space that I try to create. So feel free to hang out, chill, chat if you want. If you're just someone who likes to lurk in the background while doing your own projects and having me in the background, a lot of people do that. A few people fall asleep to me. Apparently I'm quite good to fall asleep to. That's okay. I'm glad for that. And for if you need to do a raid and run to do some self-care after stream, I fully understand, because it's, you know, it's exhausting sometimes. So if you need to do a bit of a raid and run to do some self-care, please know your community is safe here, and thank you so much for raiding on over. Yeah, Vor has a really cool style. Really cool style. Welcome back, Sandwich. Welcome back. You're back just in time for us to start working on Fera. It was really cool when I went into Vor's channel the other day and just seeing like the concepting. I love seeing concepting and seeing how people think and create and the process that they go through. You all have go and get some tea. Leave a look. All good, hon. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, tea is very good. We like tea here. They are. We love a good concept sketch. So yeah, what we are doing right now is we are working on Fera here. So Fera is our fox character here. We're going to be doing sort of like so shiny and so reflective and so full of fingerprints. We are going to be doing sort of like a chocolatey dark brown fox. I know most people think of foxes and do quite an orange fox, but we have Mordecai here who's very orangey. We have Murphy here who's very orangey, and then we also have a pumpkin here with orange. So I don't want to bring in more orange. So we're going to go for a chocolate brown fox. And also the other thing is Fera is a little bit in the shadows here. So we want to keep her a little bit darker. Fera in our town story is the local librarian. She's actually one of the few that's aware of the other planes of existence but doesn't know about the other planes of existence, and so just kind of freaks everyone out by talking about ghosts and spirits and creatures from the other side. And so initially in the story she's kind of the initial suspicion for the murder, but along the way people realize she's not actually weird, she's right, and she's been seeing the other side for quite a while. Yeah, and we love her for it. She's our spooky librarian. Like, there is a couple of librarians that are like that actually at my local library. They're pretty cool at my local library. There's one that consistently dresses in rainbows. Every single piece of clothing that she can wear that is a rainbow she wears. She's awesome. But there's a couple of them that are a bit more spooky and stuff like that. So that's kind of what I'm imagining for Fera, is she is our spooky librarian, historian, the one that knows all the odd stuff. Librarians are very cool, very underrated as well, very underrated job. I love going to the local library. I actually do need to pop over there because I need to get some stuff printed. I can't get it printed on the art paper, but I can get some bits printed on normal printer paper, which is what I need to fix up that other page that I screwed up. And so yeah, and for anyone that is new here, if you do want to see any of my completed works, if you want to see any other work in progresses, or you want to know anything more about colouring, feel free to ask. The page that I am colouring is by an artist called Kanoko Egusa. She's an amazing artist. I am a little bit of a fangirl of hers, but also she does interact with me on Instagram, which makes me like even more like she sees my work. So it's very cool. And actually the question of the day today, which I forgot to change, but the next one on the list is your favourite book series. You know, a story that you love, a book series that you love. So we were talking earlier about the Lunar Chronicles, and how I've been I've rehired it back out basically to carry on and finish off that Lunar Chronicles series because it's a good series. Yeah, One of the things that I've always wanted to do, but the wait list is so long to start it, is like, I've read a bunch of Terry Pratchett, but I would love to read Terry Pratchett in the suggested chronological order, not the order that he put it out, but there's lists out there that kind of put it in like a world timeline. Now, I mean, like, we're talking like 42 books. So it's quite a bit. And every time I go to look at my library audiobook app to see about hiring them out, like, the wait list is always like 3 or 4 months. So I just don't do it. And then I get, because I'm in the mood to do it then. Yeah, I'm sure it's around 42, so... Right, so I'm just starting with the ears. The ears are some of the darker areas, as are sections of the face. And then this is going to be also a darker area because that is merging right into the shadows. So the other thing that we talk about a lot while I colour is I've been explaining processes, and at the moment a lot of it's to do with light, because we have a really interesting lighting situation on this page. Because we have some subtle light coming through on these windows. So you can see Gregory has a bit of blue in his tail because he's getting backlit by the moon. But then we also have some direct light from these candles. So you can see some characters have some little yellow highlights because they're getting direct light from the candles. But then we have a overall light that is on this table that is our main soft light. So we have to sort of keep in mind as we colour. So on Gregory we've got direct light with the candle on the yellow on his ears. We've got soft light, so we've got a standard light coming across here, and then we've got blue light from the windows. Oh. Lovely, cool, good to know. I'll have to see what version the library app has. Let me know if you find another narrated version. I'm sure because they've been narrated a few times, so I'm sure there's got to be someone else who narrates them. So yeah, with Vera is too far away from any of our candle light, so no direct light. Sarah is also outside the diffuse spotlight that's going to be on the table. So, like, there'll be a little bit, but she's mostly in our shadow area over here. But we do have some blue light, so we do have to keep in mind of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use the one Prismacolor that we are using on this page. The rest of my pencils are Polychromos. Faber-Castell Polychromos, and I'm just going to use this blue to block out where we would have some moon highlights, and then her clothes would also have a little bit. And then the other thing we're actually going to block out is we're going to highlight this bat wing, because that's actually really important to the story, because at first glance into the investigation of Murphy, they all believe that that is what caused Murphy's death, which is another reason why they gunned for Vera. But it wasn't. Murphy was actually poisoned. Oh no, really? My gosh. I mean, mostly I like him in the IT crowd, and that's out now too, so... Ugh. Alright, so we're going to start with some dark sepia, and now we're going to start working on our wolf face. So a lot of how I do fur is very short little strokes, depending on the length of the fur. So with the squirrels who had slightly longer hair, we did slightly longer strokes. Same with Murphy, with Sadie the bunny, and with Vera, we're going to do slightly shorter strokes. And then as we do all this too, we also just have to keep in mind what areas are darker and what areas are lighter, because this is our dark tone for our fur. So on this side where it's going to be a little lighter, we'll do a little less of these fur strokes. And then when we go through to the other side, which is a lot darker, we can do a lot more of these strokes. And I also try to work the stroke in the direction of the fur, because like you start thicker and you generally end thinner, and it gives like a little tail, which just makes it even more believable as a fur, as opposed to me going this way. Eesh. Yeah. It's not a fun topic. It's still good to know. I still appreciate knowing, but ugh, hate it. Hate it. People just need to be awesome. So, good news. I didn't kill my truck when messing with the electrical stuff. Well, that's good, Ryder. I'm also glad you didn't kill yourself while playing with the electrical stuff, because that could have been very dangerous. But yay for managing to keep that truck going. Because that truck's like 10 plus years old now, isn't it? In fact, I think it's a lot older. Maybe you've had it for 10 years, but it's actually older than that. I just realised that might not actually be the neck. That might be the bottom of the mouth. Coloured that if it was the neck, though. We're just going to keep it the neck. It's fine. It could actually be the bottom of the face, though. No, I think it'll still work. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll make it work. Again, I don't make mistakes. We don't have mistakes. We have happy accidents. We have things that we can work into in interesting ways and learn from. It's 17 years old. There we go. Yeah. I was like 16 and 10 was coming to mind. You almost killed your phone? Oh gosh. Yeah, mine's getting pretty bad again. It's been pretty good lately since I replaced the charging cord. It's at least now getting proper charges overnight, which is allowing it to at least fully charge up now. But I still, I've already charged it once today and we're back to 53%. So the battery's definitely gone on it. That's okay, these things happen. It's an old phone. It's a little slow sometimes, but she does the job. The only thing that really annoys me is the camera and how the camera is struggling.
Damn, it feels good to be a guest.
Vor! Chai, thank you so much for giving Vor a gift sub. Oh, you lovely, lovely person. Vor may still be lurking. They were going to make a cup of tea and do some post-stream care, so I'm not sure if they're there or not right now, but thank you, Chai. It's so kind of you. I appreciate you so much. So wonderful. Vor, welcome to the G Squad. Welcome to the Granny Squad, where we enjoy our cups of tea and our crochet blankies and being, super chill. And we enjoy that grandparent life. But speaking of that grandparent life, we are about to head into our first ad break. I do run these ad breaks every hour. It is a way that keeps me streaming without too much pain, to keep myself mobile, to keep myself going. so that we can stream effectively and enjoy. It is a reminder for all of us to also take a moment to self-care, so make sure you get yourself some water, take your pain meds, which I am due for, hydrate, stretch, all the lovely self-care stuff, and we will be back in 3 minutes. Yes, there's our Discord if you want to come and join us. I know everybody has like 1,000,001 Discords that are in these days, but feel free to come and join the Discord if you like. I should really change that from D&D to tabletop roleplay. Not that we've been doing a lot of that in the Discord lately, because I've been a little burnt out on roleplay, so I haven't been running many games. I need to get back into it though, because I do miss it. So yeah, for anyone that's about to head into Adland, thank you for taking your sword to Adland for us. I'm going to start my stretches because I can feel I need to. Woo! We're a little locked up in the back there. And now we're going to do our hip wiggles. There we start slowly stretching out our spine. There we go. There's our abs. That's all good, Jai. Good job doing your dishes. I've got to do mine. Oh, the knees are not cooperating much today. And that's okay. I'm just going to keep stretching. Stretching, stretching, stretching. Ooh, ooh, that one's not good. Okay. Okay. Why are you getting ads, Sandwich? You're a sub. You should not be getting ads. Oh, you're not? You're not? You're just joking at the timing of the ads? Yeah. Yeah, it was like just a couple minutes after the raid came in that we were due ad time, so I snoozed it a couple of times just to, you know, and the continuing joke of as soon as someone new comes on the channel, it's ad time. Because it's always the timing. But I think part of it's too like the on the hour thing, because a lot of the time the ads are around the hour and a lot of people sort of like in stream on the hour, or they'll finish something and then they can join on the hour. I think it's just that, like, maybe if I started at like a odd time, like a 20-minute mark, it might not happen. But then also ads kind of get shifted back and back and back as we stream, so it's not always accurate. Do 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 do. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland for us. It is much appreciated. Again, it really does help me taking that 3-minute break and having that reminder, because if I don't have that reminder, I do legit forget to stretch. And then when we do remember, or someone redeems it, then I go to move and I'm like, holy fudge. So it's a very handy thing. It also removes pre-rolls on the channel, so people can come in and join us straight in on the fun. And for full transparency, I do earn a couple of cents, but I really don't earn a lot. For example, on Sunday, I streamed for 14.5 hours and I earned 8 cents in ad revenue. So, you know, it's really not for the financial thing. It's really an hourly reminder. And it's very handy as an hourly reminder. That is 8 cents American, so it's about 12 cents New Zealand. Alright, so you can see we've got a little bit darker on one side and lighter to the other. I'm going to start working some more colours into here. Oh, change our extender. So we're going to switch to walnut brown. It's a beautiful brown colour, this one. Start getting our chocolate tones in here. We do need to sharpen this just ever so slightly. Almost at 50k shavings, coming for that 69, 69, 60.9. Yes. I think you're not the only one that's near that, actually. I really, really need to get the alert set up for that. Because like when Sammy redeemed it, it was so meh because I hadn't actually fully set up the alert that I want. So I really, really should get onto that because I know you're not the only one that's around that 50k mark. And especially with being a sub, earning points at 1.2 times, it won't take you long. Yeah, I don't think the bar... Wow. Yikes. Yeah, go get the bathroom while you can. I do not miss having to share a bathroom. I love having my own bathroom. Yeah, I enjoy your look, Jai. The problem is that I genuinely don't, like, I know I want to do something similar to Vi's Wonderlandian, which is just a sound and a clip, but I don't know what that clip should be, but it needs to be something, but I want that full screen celebration and then probably emotes flying around or glitter sparkling everywhere or something. It needs to be something. I don't know what. But yeah, it needs to be something special because it's a big save. Like, I know the You Draw and Redeem is a big save, but that's the point. It is a thank you for you being here for all those streams, for earning, for hanging out, for lurking, for being part of raids, for gifting subs, being a sub. Like, all those things add up to it. Yeah. So it just needs to be something, but what I really genuinely don't know at this point, and that's what I've been struggling with for it, is what the heck do I put in there? I fell off the top rung of a ladder. Fortunately, it was upside down. Oh. I'm still stumped on the delay and response piece. I see how MX did there. I see. Yeah. Speaking a language I don't understand. Time-lapse Amy drawing on top of the word you. Ah, okay. The yes reaction. Perfect. Yeah. I'm so glad I've got smart friends like the two of you to figure that out, because I'm just like, I look at it all and my brain just shuts down. But like, you know, if I can help you with stuff, let me know. Maybe I could draw something. I don't know. Yeah, because, like, I like how you can have the blanket permissions thing. My thing with the hug is that it depends who was offering me the hug. Like, I don't want to just give a blanket yes to everybody. So being able to, like, individually accept is what I would prefer.
Hello Amy and chat that is looking wonderful. I hope you are all well, smiley face.
Oh, hello Fud. Hello Fud, how are you going? Another person who is very close to the You Drawing reward. And another person that I need to make sure I have an amazing alert set up for. How are you going, lovely? We finished off our ducks by the little bandana thing, and now we're just working on Farah. Working on our brown chocolate wolf, except I've realised that I've just entirely missed the tail. So luckily we're only 2 colours in, but also we need to go and do that tail now.
Pee pee poo poo. Hey Thud, transgender pride, non-binary pride.
Yeah. You've actually hit it a few times, but you like making more dark talk. That's valid. Okay, so I definitely need to get onto it. Okay, I'll try and get something figured out. As we were just trying to talk about, like, the actual setup for it, I'm pretty sure we could work out. Even I could probably work out with enough brain spells. It's just what the actual alert redeem is, what it looks like, is where I'm getting stuck. Because, you know, we want it to be special. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'll try and get onto it ASAP then. Again, as soon as I figure out what I want, then it'll be done. It'll be made. Yeah. I'm just gotta figure out what I want. It's a hard thing. What do I want? I don't know what I want. I'm not a Spice Girl. I can't tell you what I want, what I really, really want. But how are you going today? I hope your day has treated you well so far.
Hi Samsara, thank you for the pee pee poa poa, less than 3 smiley face. Less than 3.
Oh, I love that it tried to actually merge it into one word. Alright, dark sepia was what I was just doing, wasn't it? It was. It's okay though, because there's a lot more dark sepia to go into this. This is like our dark shadow area. We also need that so I can successfully push over. So yeah, I hope we're all doing well today. Has anyone got anything exciting planned for the week? It's actually a very chill week for me this week. Just lots of little bits and pieces to do. I realized I need to finish off some ice and stuff this week too. It won't be used until next fortnight, but I kind of want to get it finished off so it can be sort of ticked off and be done. I need to go and scour all my royalty-free images I have in the database. See if I can make something spooky. I'm glad. It's good to have a chill week. My week won't be chill, but it'll be good, I think. Making things. Yes, you got a lot of stuff to get making. All the things. All the bits and pieces. You know what? I've just found another area of Farah that I've missed as well. Because Farah has feet. And none of the other characters have shoes, so we'll make sure that Farah doesn't have shoes either. At least it's a small area, and a lot of this would actually be kind of out of focus and very dark, so we don't have to worry too much here. Alright, we're looking very grey-brown right now, which is good, but we want to bring a little bit more brown into this. So we'll start with some burnt umber, which we also need to sharpen. Like it had a point, but we need a very sharp point so we can get these very fine lines. You know, it's a shame the song is copyright. Although I probably could still use a clip of it. Because the Everything is Awesome song from the Lego movie, that would make an awesome song for the You Draw and Redeem. I love that song. Everything is awesome. It just makes me smile. The Lego movie is just such a good movie too. In fact, most of the Lego movies are just really freaking good. Kind of want to watch the Lego Batman movie again. Did I tell you what I got for my late birthday present? No. No. What did you get for a late birthday present? Dinosaur Lego! Yes! I still have a need to colour in a dinosaur page, but do it rainbow and create rainbow dinosaurs. Yes, rainbow dinosaurs. You'd love to see that. I'll see how we go. I'm actually meant to be, should contact Sam and see how they're going. Because we were going to do a little video call and just hang out and colour together, and I was going to talk them through some stuff, and that's when I was going to colour the rainbow dinosaur. If I don't do it on stream, maybe I'll do it for YouTube or something so you can still watch it. Or we might just do it on stream, you know. These pages take a while though. This is gonna be it. Yeah. I told another joke about falling off the ladder. Someone thought I was gonna yeah, I've fallen off a ladder before too. It's not fun. It's not fun. In fact, when I was in high school, this was in the second high school that I went and graduated from. I was painting the stage for a production, and I was on a ladder painting, and I fell backwards. And not only did I fall off the ladder because I was on the ladder on the top of the stage, but I fell like right back, so I ended up falling off the ladder, off the stage to the floor, because it was like this little ditch area in the middle of the stage, because the stage, little ditch area, and so the ladder was up there, and I was painting, and I fell into like the little drop. And I fell on my elbow because I already had one arm in cast, because I had broken my thumb a couple of weeks earlier, so I had this arm in a cast, so I fell trying to protect this arm, so I went and then in turn landed on this elbow, and then yeah, it was like we took, because I had to go to see a specialist to get this one off. And when he was checking this one, he's like, I'll check your elbow at the same time. Like, we may as well. Because when I fell, it swelled so much, they couldn't even see if there was a break or not. They couldn't see anything because I fell on it and it just went. But yeah, I couldn't move or anything when I fell. So they took me to hospital in an ambulance. Not the first time in my life I've been in an ambulance either. So yeah, 2 weeks later, when this one was getting checked out and the cast was getting removed, he also checked out this one. Luckily, I didn't have a break on it, but it had been 2 weeks. No, it was a month later, sorry, because this was 6 weeks and I'd done it 2 weeks earlier. So a month later, they took the cast off. And again, I had fallen on the elbow, so I had a cast from my fingertips to my shoulder, so my arm was continually like this for a month. Took it off, and we were still black from here to here from the fall. Like, there was still that much of a bruise. Yeah. It was painful. That was probably one of the more painful ones I'd done. I did not break my elbow, though, luckily. Just one heck of a bruise. Very lucky I didn't break it though. Got a Jurassic World colouring book when I went to Lino. Yes. Now, metallic brush tip markers, are they perchance these ones? Which I don't know if they are. I only saw them I say recently. They're a couple of weeks ago. They're pretty good. They're pretty good for just being cheap warehouse. Some of the warehouse Unity stuff, like their white label products, are pretty good. I like it because it actually comes with a white, so this is actually clear and it adds an iridescent sparkle on top of stuff, and these are actually alcohol as well. Yeah, I know the colouring books that you're talking about though, because I look at them and I'm like, I know Fud has one of those. I don't need it though. I have a dinosaur colouring book. I have a dinosaur colouring heaven book, so I don't need it. The Monty art ones, yeah. So the Monty art ones, they're also white label products, cause, oh look, here's my rubbish. So right, you've got Montmartre, whatever they're called. You've got these ones here. Here's the Kmart Anko markers. Let's turn it away so it's got the exact same tip. Yeah. And these are not the only two brands that do it. The Unity also have this exact same style marker. So yeah, they're just white label products that they chuck their own brand name on. Yeah, some of their stuff is actually surprisingly good. So these ones, they've got like a brush tip end, and then they've got a bullet nib end, and oh god, sorry. So like this one here, oh, we're way off to the side here. So it's a bit hard to see because it's actually a very similar green to the grey that I've done, but all of this green was done in it. It's got a slight pearlescent tone to it. Let's see if I can get that colour a bit better. You can see a little bit of the shimmer. Like the good metallics, they haven't bled through too badly because like these are alcohol, but keep in mind this paper's amazing. But yeah, because they're alcohol, you don't get the streakiness of them. And they go down pretty solid in one layer. But it's also the colour range that got me, especially the fact that there's a white. And when I tested the metallic white, let's see if I can find some scrap paper and do some tests to show you. In fact, I need to do a swatch card for them, so where's some card? Where's any pink around here? When I went to test the white and found out that it's actually clear with just metallic glitter, it's like, it's not bad. I think they were like $10 or something. They had 20% off at the moment because a lot of they put a lot of art stuff on sale for when school holidays are coming up. So yeah, like, so the white, you can see, you can't see anything at all, but in real life I can see like a little pearlescent shimmer to it. They're quite a subtle shimmer. They're not like some metallic paint pens. I mean, they're not metallic paint pens technically. They're Good on you, Samsara. Get those good meds, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, it's a good, and they work on top of other stuff too, I've found. Metallic golden. Oh my god. So like, you can see that they've got like a little bit of a pearly shimmer, but they're not bad. Again, for cheap ones as well, and I like the fact they come with a brush tip. It's metallic orange, and then we want the, oh, that's the wrong nib. So we've got the metallic lime, which I thought was really pretty. I don't have any like bright greens like that. And we have the metallic green. So this is the green that I used on that page, that real blue green. I'm just following the colour chart on the back of the box. It's your blue. I've used a blue on something else too. Actually, should check. No, you're not bleeding through. It's a bit dangerous, me just colouring on top of my artwork and hoping it didn't bleed through. Yeah, so that's the colours. Yeah, I quite like exploring their stuff sometimes. I'm pretty sure Kmart had something like this too, because I remember seeing some very similar ones on Kmart's site, and they look identical to the Kmart ones. I just don't have Kmart here, So, but again, as you saw with the white label products, same product. Do I have tape around here? I've got blue tack and I've got washi tape. Let's go a bit wider. Add you to my little scrap sample card bin. This is what I will quite often do for a lot of stuff, and then I just find some form of tape. I usually have something around here, although I think I did clean up all my tapes recently, so I might not actually have a tape up here. Hey look, there's some more pencil sharpeners. In fact, there's a bunch of pencil sharpeners. Okay, cool. That's where all my pencil sharpeners are. Good to know. Brush goes in the brush container. But yeah, I'll just stick that on there. So I've got like my little color chart as well. Blue tack will do. We'll just do some blue tack for now. I'll get my tape out later. Yeah, I really, Kmart also has a bunch of colouring books. They have a bunch of the Millie Mariotta ones, and their colouring books are $10 versus everywhere else has them for $20. They actually have some really economical colouring books. So, but a lot of it you can only buy in store. You can't buy online. So, they have a couple of books that I was looking at and I can't access them. So like when, because the Kmart in Hamilton is right next to the bus stop. So when I was taking the bus back, because if the bus arrives on time from the Gisborne to New Plymouth run, the bus actually has an hour stop. And so, because I have to change buses there, and I was like, well, it's just across the road from the bus depot, so I could like hire a locker for $2, shove my bags in there, and then go for a walk over there. And that was where I was going to go. But the bus was late, and I heard from the bus driver that the bus is generally late to Hamilton because the Rotorua stop is so big. So generally speaking, it takes a while to get on the road. So generally, you don't get that full hour. I was like, okay, well, that's good to know. So we got half an hour, but by the time I got my bags loaded, because the bus was already there waiting, and then went to the bathroom, and then it was like 10 minutes left before we were going to take off. So I was like, oh, okay, no point. Yeah, we don't have Walmart here, but we do have Kmart, and Kmart is quite popular, but it's not in my town. But so at my work, we have a courier that drives down to Palmerston North every day, and there's a Kmart down there, and then they drive on a little bit outside of Palmerston North to the to go and drop off some samples. And so depending who the courier is for the day that's doing that trip, especially on the weekend ones, the Saturday and Sunday, oops, sorry, I'm completely out of frame, some of the staff will actually catch a ride, and so they'll get dropped off on Kmart on the way. The courier will do the run that they need to do. They go and pick up what they want from Kmart, and then they load it back in the car, and then they come back up. Because that was how I was possibly going to look at doing popping down, because you get about an hour and a half there, so you know, and that's going down anyway, and like the boss doesn't mind, you know, it's only one person at a time, and it's only certain couriers that will do it, because some of them are like, yeah, nah. And obviously if the courier's running late, then you get less time, so that's the other thing. But yeah, depending who the courier is. Some people will do that, and I'll just go for a day trip to Palmy to go only to Kmart, because it's only like 3.5 hours. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know where the Kmarts are in Auckland, but it is something I could look at Auckland. Again, the one there's a couple of art stores that I would like to go and visit up in Auckland while I'm up there. And then Armageddon, but it really depends on funds because, there's no point going if I can't afford anything. Except I do really desperately need to replace this pencil. So, we'll see. Because these two art stores I could go to, these, of course, Gordon Harris. They're a little bit more expensive in Gordon Harris. I can also go to Ribbon Rose, but Ribbon Rose doesn't have the other pencil that I would possibly stock up on. But they have some other things that I could look into. So, yeah. Yeah, so funnily enough, the building that I live in now, there's this open space next door to me that is like a place a lot of people use to go and eat lunch, and a lot of the offices around here, and they hold a market in there. That used to have a building there, but the area is known to flood because there's actually a little stream that runs under my building. So it floods the car park, and that's why the elevator can tune out every once in a while, sometimes too. Because the smart people that installed the elevator put the wiring in the basement where it floods every once in a while. Smart people. But the space used to have a building, and that was Kmart back in the day, because we did have a Kmart in my region. This is going back to when I was like a baby. But they are working on a big new mall shopping centre, and I would not be surprised if Kmart gets in there, because I know that my town has been crying out for Kmart for a long time to come here. But they are in the process of developing a really big shopping complex. It's on the outskirts of the city. It's not something I can easily get to, but there are buses that go there, so I can jump on a bus to get there. But I am really hopeful that that's one of the things. And I'm hoping that some form of art store will go out there too. Yeah, we can live in hope. Tell you what, if I had the funds and the energy, I could open up my own little arts and crafts store. I mean, there's a couple of art stores, but they don't stock the pencil ranges. They really don't stock this. They usually stock like knitting supplies. Yeah, so out at Wairakaio, where they set up the Valley shopping complex, that really spaced out area, that you basically have to drive around to get anywhere because the shops are so big. Across the road, so across the main highway, from that, they had like an old manufacturing plant that hadn't been used in years because it was full of asbestos. They've finally torn that down, and that land is fully open up now, and that is where they're actually building a mall. And they're going to also have like a sky bridge over to the valley, apparently, so that you can also go and hit up the shops in the valley and the supermarket. Yeah, so that's going to be like the main shopping hub now, is that area out there. So there's a lot of businesses that are like, oh, everyone's going to leave the centre of town, but the centre of town's kind of dead in terms of shopping. But also like Centre City, like, is what it is. But also the developers of that aren't worried, because like if they stop operating as a mall, Centre City could so easily be converted to apartments, and that view would kill. Like the views from Centre City, like that would make the most amazing building for apartments. And I know that's something that they have considered, because of course accommodation's desperately needed around here too, especially like 1 and 2 bedroom apartments. There is a real lack of accommodation for people that is just 1 or 2 rooms. Everything's 3+ rooms, which is more economical, but but yeah, they could make a small fortune converting that into apartments, and I know that's been discussed, but that was sold off to a new developer recently too. Plus that's got the earthquake stuff that they have to do to it as well. So yeah, I guess they're just doing a wait and see until the new place opens up out there. It'll be curious to see. Either way, like I said, the bus isn't far from me. The bus already goes out there, so I'm pretty sure they'll just convert the bus route a little bit to also go to the other side, especially if it's the main mall. And that'll be quite handy. But yeah, there's a lot more space out there and stuff, so makes sense. But yeah, I live in hope that we will get a Kmart. Not that I need more stuff, you know, but they do have some. It's not really, it's like a Walmart or a Target. It's not really like the greatest quality stuff, but also when you're on a budget, it's kind of all I can go for, really. And it does the job. Like when I first moved into this apartment, I went to the warehouse, which is also like a Target or a Walmart, and I just brought a dining set from there because I needed a set of dining stuff, and it was cheap. They aren't great quality, and they're all cracking and splitting now. But what I've done since then, because I just had to have some plates, since then, is when I go into the op shops, I just buy plates and bowls and stuff as I come across them, and they're like the good brand ones. I only pay 50 cents, which is great, and I just go for white, and it doesn't matter that I'm mixing and matching a bunch of different sets because they're just white and it all works. Yeah, some of their cookware is really freaking good. I've got one of those little hand crank chopper things where it's like a little container and the blade and the lid has the spinner in it. You just pull and it chops your stuff up. Frickin' heck is it good. Sometimes when I buy a big bag of like garlic, I'll just dump it in there and just chop it all up, and then you can chop it into ice, drop it into ice cube trays and freeze it in like portions. And so it's like minced garlic ready to go, and you can just like pop out an ice cube of the garlic. You can do the same thing with ginger too. Yeah, mine's like 4 or 5 years old. It's still going strong. It's really good. I also got my milk frother from there for my coffee, because so I don't use it as much anymore because I drink my coffee black now. But back when I've talked about how to get into coffee, I started with basically caramel milkshakes, and then I started drinking hot coffees, and I would put caramel flavorings in there. So I used to get Starbucks a lot, but it was really expensive. It was like $35 for this milk foamer, but it's so good. And it was like, I brought it, and I could foam my milk in there, and then I could make I basically make a shot of coffee, put the caramel essence in there, top it up with the milk, and I had my fancy sweet coffee, my Starbucks sweet coffee, but it was at home made, so it was way cheaper. And of course, like a Starbucks was $7 back then for one of their sweetened milkshake coffees, essentially. So like by the time I'd made 5 of them, it had paid for itself. And then I could start making my coffee stronger and stronger, and then I just dropped the caramel. And then when I decided to completely, I switched to oat milk because I realized the milk was the issue. And then when I decided to cut out oat milk, yeah, it's good for hot chocolate. So every once in a while when I make a hot chocolate,
Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
Hey, Perfection. How you going, hun? It's good to see you again. we are just kind of gushing over Kmart. And my hope that it'll open up in the new mall area that they're building in my town. But yeah, if you search colouring books on the Kmart website, the Millie Mariotta ones, which I have and I haven't worked in, but Perfection has done some in, and they're there, and they're half the price of anywhere else. And I really want to get the Secrets of the Sea one, even though I have 2 Millie Mariottas plus her card set, and I still haven't worked in them because I'm still not sure how to approach the page, and I should probably sit down and work that out. I do love her work though. I'll get one so that people understand what I'm talking about. Ugh. You're good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing really good. We're doing a bit more of a chiller stream today. Very chill, but it's been really good. It's what I need. So this is Millie. She does very detailed animals, and they've got really cool patterns in them. So Perfection has done a few of these with gel pens, and I've seen that done a few times, which is really cool. But then I've also seen some people who do them in a really cool realism way, but still incorporating the patterns. So yeah, I think this would be a good one to maybe just pull out some gel pens and just go for one. You can kind of see some of the work there. Yeah, oh, of course, you're in Australia. You get Kmart in Australia. You get the even better version of Kmart because you get all the stuff before us. Yeah, we got onto this because we were talking about these markers that I got from the warehouse, and Unity is their in-store brand that they have that is just a white label brand, and I was like, I'm pretty sure Kmart have this as well. I need to hang you up there so I don't lose you, because if I can get them out again, my hands will let me. No, you're both wanting that. We're also talking about how, there we go, again, white label brands, because this is Montmart and this is Anko, we're Kmart, and these are the exact same markers. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the products aren't any good. There's still some really good products. So if you happen to come across these in your Kmart, they are metallic dual end markers, brush on one side, bullet on the other. They're really good. It'd be quite cool to actually colour one of these in with these. Just repeating the colours could be quite cool. But yeah, there's some really cool pictures in here, and the Secret of the Seas one looks like it would be right up my alley too, because we all know we love water. We love water here. So I have Woodland Wild and Island Escape, and then I also have one of her postcard sets. Because one of the things I thought about doing on a stream one day is actually colouring some of the postcards and then actually giving them away as part of a raffle, and just ship them off. Just chuck a stamp on them and ship them off. Could be quite fun. But also, you all know how long it takes me to complete a piece. It would be one postcard in a stream. Right, sorry, let me bring you back down again. But yeah, Kmart does get some really good stuff. In fact, I'm curious now. I'm just gonna be distracted, as we do. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of bits from them before as well. We were talking about our hand choppers, where it's got the canister and the blades inside, and then the lid that has the thing that you pull and it whirls it. So good. going to change that to new because I want to see if they've got anything new in. They've got Elf on the Shelf colouring book. Oh my god. Yeah, so they've got these like kaleidoscope ones. Sorry, you're getting lots of shimmer. These kaleidoscope ones here, these are at the warehouse for $12 and they're $5 at Kmart. So if you're in New Zealand or Australia and you want to maybe look into also getting a bit of colouring, Barbie colouring book. Ooh, giant Pokemon one. Happy holidays. So they've got a bunch of holiday Christmas colouring coming in. It's kind of cool. Yeah, so like this one here, that's another one that's at the warehouse. And it's $12 to $15 at the warehouse. It's only $8. They have got more than just the kids ones. These are the ones that I kind of want to check out. But these aren't, like, you can't order these online. You have to go in and check them out. Like this one here, if that's actually an indication of the image, if it's a bunch of portraits like that, that's going to be so up my alley. These are also at the warehouse for $12. But yeah, they've also got, again, you're going to get a bunch of the kiddie colouring books. But they have got more adult colouring books too. Oh, look, there's a dinosaur one, Fud. And it's got 50 shiny stickers with 80 raw sim pictures to colour. There's a unicorns one too. Marvel Avengers. Where are all the adult ones? Yeah, so this one here looks interesting too. Yeah, so there we go. So like Secret Garden. This is $24 at the warehouse. It's $10 here. And then this one. This looks really cool too. Even with the spelling mistake. These Mindwave ones are okay. They're not really my cup of tea, but they're good. And then this one looks so good. But I can't order it online. And I want that one. But I also want to have a look through them as well. And these Colortronic ones, these are at Whitcoulls for $22 a piece. And these are colour by numbers. So you just colour in sections. Yeah, you do have this one. I think this one. You might be... I think you have this one. You might be referring to something else. My stream is delayed, so I don't know. Yeah. Oh, look. Another Dinosaur Dragons and Robots kit. Some of the Kaleidoscope colouring books are actually really good. They're very cute. There's a very cute, like, animals one as well. Kitty, kitty. Yeah, see, Millie Mariotta. $10. The cheapest I've found them anywhere else is $20. Woodland Wilds, that's the book I pulled out before. $10. And these are the full-size ones. So yeah, the Secrets by the Sea one is the one that I would like to get. Again, can't order it online. Oop. Not meant to be touching the side there. This Wings of Fire, that's at Whitcoulls for $22. And then these ones, that looks cute as heck. But then this Botanicals one also looks really interesting. But again, a lot of these, they look interesting, but I'd also like to look at them in person or have a flip through. All the ones you have, I want you have. Fantastic. Good choices. Good choices. So yeah, I might have to see if I can take a trip to Kmart if I have the funds to go and have a look, even to have a look on in person, because like even if I can't grab them there, but if I can look at them and go, okay, I know I want this one, this one, this one, then because I have a bunch of friends in Auckland, Hamilton and Wellington, I might be able to hit up some of those friends and be like, hey, if I do a click and collect order, can you collect and ship this to me, because I can't order it online but it's in your store, you know? So because I have some awesome friends like that, and be like, I'll bribe you by buying you also this coloring book. Like, I'm pretty sure if I was to say to Fad, hey Fad, I've ordered 16 colouring books, could you collect them for me, but I've also ordered you a dinosaur one and some markers as payment. I can bribe you with a dinosaur colouring book, right? You would? Yeah. Because I know, like, for you, that Cave Art is a bit further than, say, the art store, which is very close by. Well, it's not too close by for you, but nothing's really too close by where you are. But yeah, I would at least be like kind like that and be like, I've ordered this, but I've also got you this as a thank you. Excuse to go to Kmart is good enough. No, I'd still want to do something. And I'd be like, some of those colouring books are $4. Like, that's nothing. It just depends what's available in the store that you're going to. But yeah, a lot of them you can't order online, but you can do click and collect in certain stores. So it would just be as long as it's in the store, I could do it. But I do want to. I'm trying to be less like buy every colouring book. I'm trying to be more thoughtful with my purchases and buy colouring books that I know I would work in, because there's a certain style of colouring book, and I'm not saying this isn't a valid style of colouring book. Like, please, if you like colouring in these books, please keep colouring in them. Dig down to the bottom here to the I don't really work in these books. Oh, actually that's really okay. So like Perfection, I know you've got a few of these Harmony of Colour series, right? This is actually the wrong one to pull out because this is a mandala. I was meant to grab the other one because that mandala does have a place in my collection. See if I can find it in here. So it's stuff like this, where you either have the overall pattern, or I guess that kind of illustrates it. It might even be a little bit in the Creative Haven. Some of these. So this is a good example. We have an image, but then you just have patterns within the image, and there's always like a sun and a moon, there's always flowers, there's always a couple of animals. This is a bit of a collection, so this isn't the best example. There's usually an owl. It's a very specific style, but it's very common in a lot of cheaper books because it's very easy to produce with for example, like digital programs, and it's really common. Like those Mindwave ones that are kind of skipped over before do it a lot too. Now there's nothing wrong with them, except that's not what I'm interested in colouring. I don't gravitate towards those books, so I'm trying to avoid buying more of that type of book because I know it's not something I'm ever going to colour in. So I'm trying to bring my colouring collection to a point of books that I would actually colour in. Yeah, normally I complete books and buy more, but this year I brought more colouring books and completed no books. Wow. Yeah, so I have not completed a single colouring book my coloring book collection is 157 coloring books. Yeah, I'm with you. I understand. There's a lot of really gorgeous coloring books out there, and I love them. I get at least 2 a month because of Coloring Heaven, because I get the Coloring Heavens. And yeah, I have some more books coming that I have pre-ordered, but the last of my pre-orders are done. But yeah, I am trying to be a lot more like, instead of just buying everything, and trying not to be tempted and swayed by just these ones are on special type situation, because a lot of those ones I don't go for. I don't colour in. I do consider myself a colouring book collector though. I do consider the books like my collection. So I don't mind having a lot of books, because I actually really enjoy flicking through the books, but I want that collection curated to what I actually enjoy flicking through, inspired by, and want to work in. And I know that means that there are books in my collection that don't inspire me, and I am thinking probably at the start of next year I might consider going through my collection and pulling out some books and just selling them or giving them away if I have done a bit of work in them, just to sort of clean up, because I have a shelf in my collection that certain books go on. Those 3 books I pulled out before are all from that shelf, and I call that the shelf of doom, because the books that go in there I will never ever gravitate towards. Now there are a couple on there that are exceptions. That is where my Disney stained glass one goes, and the like 2 mandala books that I have go, that I occasionally work in when I just want to work in a single marker and just colour in a pattern. But I very rarely want to work in those, and that's why I don't buy more mandala books, because I don't need more than those 2. So I've already given my niece quite a few, but I could very easily pass some on to her. The trippy mushroom one I'm debating giving to her, but also that fairies one that I pulled out before, that I'm not really inspired by that fairies one. It's got a couple of pages that are cute, but it's not great. So that one may make its way to her. The paper is atrocious in it as well. So that one, because I've got better fairy colouring books, like even the Selena Fenwick one that I hate the cover of, way better art in that one. So yeah. And I have a really beautiful hardcover Disney villains book, but it's one of those adult Disney books where they put all the patterns on there, and it's like, no, we don't want the patterns, we want the artwork that you give the kids with the cool characters and the cool poses and the clean lines, but give it to us on the better paper. That's what we want. We don't want all this intricate patterns. So I haven't worked in it, and I don't see myself working it, but it could be a fun challenge to kind of work in it and try to work in with those patterns, because it's like, it's not even like they put patterns on the clothes, for example, and it's not even like they shape the patterns to the clothes. It's literally like a comic book where they put the gradient stippling, the screen printing, when they put that on there, they've just laid the pattern over top. It's flat on top of the folds. Alright, we are getting alerts that it's ad time, so we're going to get this ad running. I am going to do a stretch. I'm also going to grab a banana, or something to eat, probably just a banana. I don't feel like a lot, so I might just grab a banana for some food. And we're going to get this ad going. Make sure you stretch, hydrate, take meds if you need to. I'll see you all in less than 3 minutes. I have 200 books now. That is so valid. Oof. So valid, perfection. Not that you'll be hearing this, because you may be trapped in an ad. If you're not, congrats, I'm getting ad-free viewing. Whew. Long way down. Whew. all good, Shy. Good luck with work. Yeah, you won't be able to hear me, but you'll get the subtitles. It's all good. We'll wait. Everyone enjoys some good vibes from Ryder. As you know what? The Good Vibes song could be the Everything is Awesome song. We could take a little clip from that. You're doing good vibes and it's just everything is awesome, because everything is awesome when you have good vibes. It could be a fun little sound alert. Definitely better with some food. I actually have chocolate next to me as well, but I haven't been in the mood for it. I have the sound alert for the first sorted. I just got to find out how to do it. But I just really haven't had the brain spoons for it. I know Sammy tried to explain it to me. My brain was literally like, I can't process this. And welcome back. Everyone should be back now. Perfection. You are back. Fantastic. I was just saying it was absolutely valid about not buying a book if you don't like all the pages. Like, that's valid too. I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, is if I can't see myself working in the book and colouring it in, I'm not going to buy it. Yeah, it's just, and also there's so many gorgeous colouring books out there as well. So it's like, there's so many books that you can buy. So like, buy what actually inspires you. Buy what you're actually going to work in, what brings you like joy to not only flip through but work through. Because like, the magazine store where I buy my Colouring Heavens from, they also get some other magazines in that are colouring magazines. And because like a month ago they sent 2 Colouring Heavens at once, and then last week when I should have had a Colouring Heaven they didn't send one. And I was like, okay, well that's fine, because they sent 2 the previous time, so I guess they just sent it early. It was really weird. And they're like, yeah, we got this other one in, and it's all fantasy based, so we thought you might like it. And I had a flick through it. But this magazine's like called Enchanted or something. And the line work in it, like, it was one of the first colouring magazines that I bought before I discovered Colouring Heaven, when I was really starting to get into adult colouring, before I discovered Kirby and Colouring Heaven. And I ended up getting rid of that magazine because it's just so weird. Like, the hands are like, this finger, instead of being straight or curved or something, it will be slightly backwards, and the eyes will be like slightly askew, and like at a quick glance it may look alright, but then you look at it and you just see how bad they are. And so I ended up getting rid of that one, because I was just like, I'm never ever going to work in here. The portraiture annoys me too much. I got it at the start of my collecting because I was like, oh, it's actually something to do with people, because that's what I was struggling to find, was anything to do with portraits. And then I discovered Colouring Heaven, and I was like, yeah, no, this is atrocious. So yeah, I haven't brought one since then, and I've had it the whole time that I buy Colouring Heaven, but they know I don't buy it. I don't even flick for it because the portraiture is atrocious. And there might be one or two that are okay, but I'm also not spending like $16 on this magazine for one or two that's okay. So same thing that I have a couple of Lovett's Inklings magazine, and that's that sort of magazine that it's the sort of images that I'm not trying to buy anymore because I just see them all the time and I don't gravitate towards them. And I've got two of them, that's enough. But there's some really cute ones that they put out and I'll see them and I'll be like, oh, that one's a really cute image, but it's just like it's one in a magazine full of heaps that I'm not getting to. And like the two that I have, I'm kind of tempted just to carefully cut out the like one page in the magazine that I like, that I have coloured, because there's one page that I love in this, but I haven't done much in the rest of it, and then I can just pass it on to my niece and she can destroy it, and my nephew's probably at an age where he can start colouring in too, because I just don't get to it. I don't care for it. Like, I like this, I like being able to do something like this where you have, I know I like thinner outlines, I don't like thicker outlines, so I don't have Hannah Lynn, with the exception of inside my Colouring Heaven issues, when it's a collection issue that has multiple artists and Hannah Lynn might be featured. I don't like those thicker outlines, I prefer thinner outlines. I like pages with detail but not patterning. So this has detail but nothing's got a pattern to it, so I can add in my own patterns, I can add in my own shading. So that's why I love Kirby's work so much. You've got detail, but there's still potential to put your own flair on things. And yeah, this sort of work is what I'm drawn to, and I'm definitely drawn to things that either involve portraiture, and it needs to be a tonically correct portraiture, or complete cartoon portraiture. Kind of needs to be like, looks like a person or completely cartoon. It can't be that sort of in-between realism. So Sarah Richter, I adore her work. She does gorgeous portraiture. Maud Lamone, adore her work as well for portraiture. But then on that same outskirt, I also really like Christine Karen, and she does like really big eyes and really gorgeous work. I really love Selena Fenwick's work. I just hate the feel of her books. I just need to cover them though. I just have to cover it. So yeah, with portraiture, and then animals, I don't mind realism animals or cute animals, the same sort of thing. And I'm not a big fan of like flowers. I have a couple of books that are just flowers, but I have to be in the right mood to colour solid flowers. But I do love anything ocean themed, so that tends to be what I gravitate towards. And then the other big section of my collection is nerdy. It's kind of how I dubbed the section. It's like colouring books that are based on video games, movies, television series, or book series. So that's why I have like the Lunar Chronicles one. I have a Court of Thorns and Roses, and Throne of Glass ones by Sarah J. Maas. I have a bunch of D&D ones. I have The Witcher, some Firefly ones. I still need to get Lord of the Rings and Hobbit ones. That's something I'd like to add to the collection. Yeah, so that's kind of how it breaks down. But I think I'm at a point with my collection where if I've got something I want to colour specifically, I can find something in the collection to fill that void. The only thing that I'm really missing is Clara Markova's style. That's probably the one that I really would love to get in the collection, and I haven't really got anything like hers, but I don't think there's a lot out there like Clara Markova, so she's a bit unique. And then the other ones that I'd like to get is a few of, they're very similar to Kanoko Egusa, the Sylvanian family style, where you've got the animals in clothes doing cute things, and there's a bunch of like Korean and Japanese colouring books that are themed around that. So I'd like to get a few of those as well. Millie and Hannah, yeah. So I have recently fallen, like I have a couple of Hannah Culls on, and I do enjoy them, but recently I've really fallen for them. I like the fact that she leaves so much potential in the backgrounds, and you can really experiment with those backgrounds and have a lot of fun with them. And like I said, I've got a couple of Millie, and I really enjoy her work. I just don't know how to approach it to colour it. So I just need to sit down and I've looked at quite a few pages on Pinterest, and I'm blown away, and I get really inspired when you post in the Discord your Millie Mariotta stuff too, because I'm like, oh, I need to pull out that book. But yeah, I don't know how I'm going to approach it, because I know I could just pull out my gel pens and colour each pattern section a colour, and I could do that, which is still valid colouring and is a way to approach it, and I am tempted to do that with some of them. But then I have seen people who have worked those patterns in a realistic way, and it's really cool. And then I've just seen people who have gone and done all sorts with them. Like, you could do, there's a lot of potential there. Like, you can go absolutely rainbow nuts with them. You can go realism. You can go in between. There's a lot of potential. So yeah, it's just kind of sitting down and tackling it. And that's also why I brought the postcards, because I thought, well, that's separate. Like, it's 50 postcards. They're loose. I can just take one out. They're a bit smaller. And I can just play. And it's not in a book. I'm not ruining a book. Not that you ruin a book, but you know, it's just a place to play and try things out. I got one of her books, more new one, Tropicoff. It's the only book I like. Tropicoff. I'm trying to figure out whose that's referring to, because I don't recognize that name, unless that's meant to be like tropical something for Millie. But trying to remember who I just listed in terms of artists. Sorry, because of the delay sometimes, like, I forget what I've said. Oh, goodness. Oh, Clara Markova? Oh, Clara Margana. Oh, I don't know that one. Clara Markova is... I'm just going to search Clara Margana. Is she the one that does like the odd... Not Clara, sorry. Carla. My bad. Apologies. Right, let's spell that right. She is that one. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of her work. She's got a really interesting style. I don't have any of hers. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm not going to go out of my way to get any of them, but I've seen some amazing work done in these pages. It's a very interesting style. Clara Markova she does like very cutesy fairy. This is one of her free pages. I don't know how well that's showing up for you. I've got to print that out for the Christmas season. Yeah. She does very child cutesy illustrations. You love Clara Markova? Yeah. It's just, oh my god, the cost of her books. It's an absolute, like, dream item to grab one day. And I will one day when I get to that point. Right, I think we're okay with this wolf. I think we've managed to pull off a brown wolf. Like, to me it still reads as wolf even though it's brown. Because I was a little worried it wouldn't actually read as wolf, but I think it does. I do want to just add a touch of blue into here. I don't know if it'll show because oh yeah, we're getting a little bit. And we'll just bring in a couple of blue highlights across the edge here. But yeah, I'm very happy with that. I really do feel like we've still got that wolf characteristics. Yeah, there are so many. There's so many. It's, yeah, and it's like people will mention something and I'm just like, hang on, the name's familiar, or they'll ask if something's in my collection. I'm like, yeah, maybe. Because I also have a few like collection issues, and those ones it's like, maybe. Yeah. No one can have every colouring book in the world. We can dream. Alright, what are we going to do for clothes? Also, welcome back, Beatty. Sorry. Should have said that before. Welcome back, Beatty. I know you love Clara, because your picture that you put in of your completed Clara Markova page, I'm just like... so pretty. But yeah, Clara Markova versus Carla Margana. Like, it's so close. No, too close. Alright, let's do... I love having these on boom arms. Seriously, such a good purchase. So... clothes colours. Now, I was saying we could bring in a little red here. And we could actually do like a dark charcoal grey for the jumpsuit. You know, she is in the shadow. She is our spooky girl. We could do like a really dark charcoal grey and give her dark overalls, but then actually do red for her little thing here, just to tie in that red, because again, she is connected to the other side, so it is like that little nod of also connected to the other side, similar to how we've got red in the squirrel, and then these two have red as a primary. We could add a little bit of red in there. No, that's all good. Beatty, you are always welcome to lurk. It's been a very chill stream today. I know a lot of people are just lurking and hanging out there, and that's absolutely valid. You know, I just appreciate you being here, and I hope I've been a little bit of distraction from the pain, because fibrophilias suck. They really do. So I hopefully have managed to at least distract you a little bit. Yeah, I think we'll go dark charcoal grey, because that'll also start bringing in some of the greys. And then we could do a grey kitty over here, and that would also bring in the grey. And then I know we're probably going to bring in purple as one of his colours. I was thinking maybe purple, like a yellowy tan. Gee, that's another colour that we could bring in, is yellow as well. We could do a yellow tan. We could do light tan overalls as well, though it's getting very close to Houston if we start doing that. I mean, we're going to have a little touch of tan with the pole. Sorry, I just realised something else. Oh, not even on screen. We just need to make sure we get rid of all the white on here, because that is completely in shadow. There is no light section. want to do the tan bandages. Don't want to do the yellow, so I think we'll go with my gut, which is saying to do the charcoal black and the red, and then bring in purple over here, and then we can figure out his colouring later, because we've got also, we can bring in warm browns over here as well. We don't have to do greys because we have got a bit of grey there, so we could still do warm brown and bring in the brown of here, like a more goldeny brown, and that will help bring in some of the oranges as well, like an orangey brown, an orangey brown tabby basically, but not Murphy orange. Could be an option. We'll come back to that one anyway. Huxley's going to be last. We're going to finish off Farah first. So we need all our cool greys. So let's clear the current pile. Oops, so sorry, bumping the camera. Right, you are you the one that I wrote 233 and it's just completely worn off, or are you something else? One thing that I wish Faber-Castell did was a flat bottom like Prismas, because when they're flat like this you can actually glue two pencils together and then you can shave it right down to the end, and then when it gets right to the end you can just pop it off and get rid of it then, and it uses it to almost nothing. Like these have a curved bottom, so you can't do that. I wish they were flat. Right, cold grey 5. That's cold grey 6 because that's Payne's grey. You're a warm. You're a warm. You're a warm. You're a warm. You're a cold. You're a cold. I think you're one of the colds. Yeah, cold grey 2. And where is cold grey 1? Maybe you? Nope, warm. Warm. I think we're missing one of our nubs. You're back with a drink? Well done. Good on you doing some self-care and making sure you stay hydrated. Very important. I'm missing cold grey 1. Something in the world, because we're not actually going to be using cold grey 1 here. But I'm fairly confident that I had it pulled out. But I'm also sure it's like a nub. So it could be anywhere on the desk. Because it's tiny. Like a lot of my cold greys. Alright, I don't even know if we'll be using this cold grey 2, but we'll make sure it's nice and sharp. Nope, your core is snapped. Alright, we'll come back to that one, because again, I really don't think I'm going to be using it. Actually, no, I use it for the shading of the blue out. We do need to sharpen that one. Cool. A little bit more. Yeah, there we go. And then cold grey 5 needs shading. My whole cold grade range is really close to retirement. I don't know if you guys have ever seen my retirement home for nub pencils. Retirement home for tired nubs. This is where all the tiny pencils go when they're done. And it's full of cat stickers because, you know, giddies. There's a few of my old really tiny Faber-Castells in there, and there's a few Polys in there. They're mostly all brown tones. They're mostly all brown tones because I used to do a lot of portraiture. So There were more, but I did get rid of my nubs for a while there, and I'm really sad I did, because that container would be a lot more full if I had kept all my nubs. But now I keep all my nubs, and that's when they go, when they're too short to even sharpen anymore. It is cute. It is cute. So yeah, this one's not quite at retirement stage, but it is very close to retirement stage. If we can still sharpen it, it's not retired. Yeah. You know, I just think it's cute. Retirement home for tired nubs. Alright. Start by blending. Oh, nope, not on there. We're doing the overalls, not the shirt. God, you need sharpening too. Itchy nose. I didn't even finish all the blue. Oh, goodness. Alright. So, is anywhere else likely to get some blue? A little bit there. We've kind of done it to there. So the bat wing, the hands have got it. No, I don't really want to do that because we'll highlight and then it's just a bit awkward highlighting the crotch area. Alright, we'll blend out this blue. Some cold grey. Now I can start blending out. Cool. Now we're going to use cold grey 5 just because there's a little bit more of it and it's a bit easier. And we'll start marking our darks. So those are our creases. I'm going to do a crease there. So there'll be a lot of shadow coming back this way. Because our light is kind of coming this way from the window. So there would be some shadow here. And then this outfit would also cast a shadow. And then that would be a crease down. But we would also have a cast shadow. Which we will blend out a bit later on. Cast shadow. Cast shadow. Definitely all in shadow. Extra crease there. Cast shadow there. A little bit there. A lot of that will be our lighter area. Oh crap, that's the shirt. Where's my eraser? Yeah, crud. Crud. Hey look, there's cool grey 1. Under the colouring book. I have an eraser around here somewhere. There's the really awful one, but it might work. Right, what we actually want to be colouring is this. There we go. At least I was only placing the shadows, so you know, bit of cool grey in the shadows isn't the worst if there is a little bit remaining, but for the most part we're good. Okay, cool. So that kind of gives us our shadows to work with. So our cool grey is actually going to be our main colour. So let's start getting some cool grey darks in there and darkening our darks. Now we know where we're placing them. Yeah. Sorry, we're working with a lot of really tiny pencils here, which makes it quite hard to do this in a way, unless I like change extenders every 2 seconds. Lurk colouring too? Heck yeah, love to hear it. Enjoy your colouring perfection. Thank you for the lurk. It's really starting to come together, this piece. I mean, once we get the characters all finished, it's really gonna, you know, start to come together. But I love this piece so much. And it's just extra special with chat, having made this story. I have a lot of very clear instructions from some of the people who I've been chatting with about this, who can't make the streams, who are like, you better make sure you summarize the story at the end for us. I'm like, yes, when we have completed the page and therefore made the full story and we no longer will be dealing with the story anymore, I will do a synopsis of it, because we've still been coming up with little bits. You love this piece too? Yeah. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I've really had a blast. And now, like, every time I look at this piece, it's also going to be, you know, remembering chat and the story that we came up together. And it's like, you guys have created this with me, which just makes it even more special. just need to, there we go. Now I'm not getting as much shine reflect. Also need to darken the feet slightly because absolutely not getting any light down here on these feet. So just darken those. We just need to darken a lot of this on this side. I think I actually need to do the same with the tail too. I think the tail is possibly going to need a little bit more darkening. But this will probably happen with a few things as we colour in things around it. It may not seem quite right. We may need to darken certain things. Welcome back, Samsara. I hope it was a successful trip to get what you needed and you don't have too much work to get back to now that you're back at your desk. There we go. One section of the overall's done. Goodness, it takes a while, but they look good. They're black, but they've got like variations in the tones. You can see some of the shadows and the highlights. Now we'll start bringing it forward and working over here. And we'll get a few more lighter tones on this side too, because we get a bit more light on this side. Always plenty to do. It's annoying, isn't it? It's like, ugh. It's like, why can't we be paid to do nothing? It's like, why can't I be like that night where I basically got paid to do nothing at work because they had all the issues. Although tonight I have to log into a new remote desktop because they have finally set up instead of the temporary at-home system that we've been using, we now have an actual at-home system. So we have to start logging into a new website for the new platform, and hopefully everything will work all right. And find out tonight when I log in. At least we got a couple of weeks warning this time before they shut down the current platform for working at home. But in the email, they're like, if you're going to consistently work at home, you should approach your manager for a work laptop. And I'm like, yeah, no, they're not going to do that for me. I'm a casual. If I worked from home full time, I would definitely approach them about it. Or even like on a part-time contract and I did more hours. But for the 2 hours a day, they ain't going to do it. That being said, if the computer ever goes, they're going to have to sort me out. Would be nice though, because I could like have the work laptop here and work on that and leave my laptop doing a bunch of stuff. Except then I'd probably have to use a laptop keyboard. Ugh. Okay, okay. Nope. We skipped a pencil. Okay, we're getting there. Beans! Hello! I love my hoodie. Thank you. It's got like rainbows and stars, and it's got unicorns on it too, but I don't think there's any on the sleeves. On this one there is. You can see part of it. Unicorns! It's very, very cozy because it's also a blanket hoodie. So, keeps me super warm, super cozy, super cute. How are you going, Beans? You wonderful, wonderful bean. If you are not already, you should be following Yellow Beans, because Yellow Beans is also a colouring book colorist here on Twitch, and they're super cool, and they do cool stuff in like spooky colouring books, and they do cool colouring, and it's very cool, and I can't say cool enough. But yeah, if you want to be cool, you should be there too. You got a cold? No. Actually, I woke up with a little bit of a sniffle this morning too. Colds are no fun. We don't like colds. We have been doing more on this monstrosity of a page, but we are getting there. We've nearly finished all the characters. We've just got Farah and Huxley, the kitty cat, over here to go, and then like little details on all of them. But we'll have the basics of the characters down, and then we can start working on some of the background stuff and really starting to pull this page together. But how are you going apart from the cold? How are all your colouring endeavours going? How's the new colouring book going? In true channel tradition, you just arrived in and we're due for an ad break, but I'm actually going to snooze it because I don't think we're going to be going for another hour. So I'm just going to do the max amount of snoozes and try and finish off these overalls, and then I think we'll find someone to raid because it has been 5 hours. And I have work today, so we'll do a little bit of a break before work. It's okay, I did a little bit more tonight. Excellent. You gotta take your cat out for a walk. Oh, good, fud. Actually, I'm just gonna do a quick nosy now and just see who's on. We've still got a couple minutes because I want to finish off this. Sorry that you came in right when we're at the end of stream. Oh, we have a few people we can raid today. We have quite a few. Oh. Yeah, no worries, hun. I've probably only got about 15 minutes left to go anyway. So, possibly, but if not, I'm sure I'll catch you around at some of the other streams. Actually, Stardust is on. We might go raid Cindy. Cindy's always a good time. But we're going to finish off these overalls first. So very close to being done. I'm just smoothing out the blend now. But yeah, I do unfortunately have work in just over an hour. And I like to, I've still got to go and have lunch. I've had a banana, but I haven't had proper lunch, so. We will have to stop to have some food before work. Yeah, sometimes it would be really nice to, this is why it would be actually quite nice to do more night streams. It would be easier for some Kiwis to come in and join, because I know some Kiwis can't. But then I would miss out on all, the folks who do come and join at the times that suit me. But usually by the time we hit night, I'm usually pretty exhausted, particularly if I haven't had a nap in the day. Those tiredness waves hit me hard at night, so we'll see how we go. I've also got a few friends that like to stream on a Tuesday, so we'll see how we go. You never know. We may even be back tomorrow. I have got tomorrow free, so I could technically do a day stream tomorrow too. We could just do a bunch of streaming this week. I'm just really enjoying this piece, and I want to keep streaming working on this piece because I know you all are enjoying it and seeing how these characters come together. So I want to keep streaming it. I want to keep working on it, but to do that, I want to keep streaming it as well. So it's like I itch to keep working on this page when it's not a stream day. Again, I really love how this is coming together, and I'm really enjoying the page. I know it's taken us a while. I know, because I can add up all the VODs to see how many hours we've put into it so far. Snooze again, just so we don't accidentally go into it. I know that means pre-rolls are going to be off, but that's okay. It's okay. Might need to do some more fur lines on Mordecai. I feel like Gregory's got more of a blue reflect than Mordecai, and Mordecai is actually outside. So just while we're here, let's get a little bit more on Mordecai. I think I went a little light-handed initially because I wasn't sure how intense we were going to do this blue, but I think we'll give it a little bit more. A little bit more of a blue reflect. Again, he's outside. He'd be getting the majority of it. Yeah, that already feels a lot more cohesive. A lot more. But yes, that is where we are going to leave it for today, because the overalls on Vera are done. So next time we will come back and we will finish off the shirt and the lollipop. Not sure what colour we're doing the lollipops yet, but we may leave those till we get to the main bowl of them over here. But in the meantime, thank you to all of you that have been here for stream. I have really appreciated it. I have adored doing all this with you guys and hanging out and just sharing this experience with you. I love how this page is coming together so much. Like, it's looking so good, and it's been so fun developing it all with you. We've done quite a bit today. We got pumpkins, finished off the 2 ducks, and most of Farah, and then another pumpkin back here. So we got quite a few bits done. But we are going to go for a raid now, so hang around, particularly if you are trying to collect points, because you do get points for doing a raid. So that is our raid message. Make sure you copy that in, and we are going to go and raid Stardust Cindy. She is a wonderful streamer based in Australia, I think originally from Brazil, but also has really cute art styles, and you'll see her in my art slideshow as well. One of her little star kids is in my little mini-me slideshow. So yeah, really good time over there and really fun, also safe channel as well, so it's a really good place for us to go and raid into. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. We will definitely be back on Friday, if not before then. Make sure that you do all the self-cares, look after yourself, do all the colouring. It's so fun. I can't stress it enough. It's so fun. And let's head on over there. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye! Bye. When I can find my ending screen. There. One day I'll make it clean.